have my character open? Do I have Obsidian open? No, not at all. Do I? I don't even have the.
He just wanted to go live so he can catch all the funny.
Oh yeah. No, I need the pre-session funny.
He needs the ha funny.
Aha, hee hee.
For example,
You hear that? He just hangs out with us for the revenue.
What revenue? Unironically, I think the past like 5 sessions I haven't made a single cent on.
That can't be true. I've looked in them.
Yes,
I
but
get
like
ads.
I haven't. No, unironically, genuinely, for some reason, I haven't made a single cent from ad revenue.
Oh wait,
in like
something
2
important.
months.
A 10-gallon ad.
I was
Thank you.
dumbfounded.
Wait, Aramis wants.
I've been telling one of my coworkers about all your wants and needs.
What did they say?
They're like, "Well, did you give it to them?" Like, I brought up the wheelies specifically, and they're like, "Well, did you give them wheelies?"
Oh, it's
I
the
feel-
freaking Banana Man from Curious George's hat.
Yeah.
Wait, pause.
Yeah.
Hasn't Aramis asked for a 10-gallon hat before?
Have I?
I
Let's
don't
see.
think so.
Because
I thought you asked for one of those beer hats before.
I think so. Let me
And
see.
one with a little... And you asked for a hat with the little propeller, which I did give you!
Yeah. I've asked for quite a bit of hats, yeah, because I asked for a domo cap. That was the last thing that I asked for.
You've also
Aramis
asked
just like
for Solid
hats.
Snake's
Tall
headband.
hats.
Yeah.
I'm just only gonna give Aramis enchanted hats from here on out.
Dear Lord.
Oh my god, you guys are massive on the just chatting screen. Oh my.
Oh, you bet I'm massive.
Damn!
Hey, yo. I mean, like, I ain't saying no.
Oh, I get to meet the goblins today.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Aramis get to spar today. I'll be putting Aramis in the infirmary.
Honestly, yeah, when I thought about it, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm wearing chainmail. And his whole thing is lightning. That's not good.
It's also like a close quarter fight with a monk is never like the greatest thing.
You're wearing chainmail. I have access to lightning. I hit like 9 times.
Yeah, and I was like, none of that was even registering to me because at first I was like, oh, but like,
Aldrich's
thinking about
first turn is gonna take 8 years, and then be like, "Alright, it's your turn now," and you're like,
This
I
is-
make 2 attacks.
yeah, I'm in the Family Guy death pose.
This is kind of why I suggested simultaneous combat for it, because, like...
Yeah, if you guys want to treat it as more of a roleplay thing that you also roll through, I'm down to do that, since it is just like the 2 of you instead of the whole group fighting each other.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do that.
Brother, if Marmalade was in there, nah.
Like I'm all for like us both rolling, like secretly rolling and sending out what we do to Spirit and having Spirit describe it.
Mhm.
Oh, like
Yes.
both of you send me a description of what you're gonna attempt to do.
Yeah. And that way, we can be both done at the same time, and we'll just roll when Spirit goes roll damage, we'll just both roll damage that we did. Or deal.
That's fair.
Hello, Holiday.
Marmalade's either going to be on the side of this whole thing, or Marmalade's going to be standing there watching you guys ready to heal the fucking dick out of yours.
Yeah, you're the medic, the on-site medic.
Marmalade, can I cast Cure Wounds on him before... Let me use a spell slot real quick.
I just buff Aramis.
I would like to think Aramis is already buff.
Aramis is dead.
Oh no, Aramis is buff.
So, power went out today. Internet hadn't come back. I had taken 5 minutes to figure out how to boot up my PC. Internet hadn't come back. so I didn't have my wallpaper engine up, and I looked over at my desktop. My desktop is Aramis.
Oh,
Why?
whoa!
I didn't know it was Aramis. It's apparently just been Aramis for like, according to Windows, I changed my desktop background like 8 months ago.
That's awesome.
You've just been on my desktop if my wallpaper engine ever fails.
I'm curious now. What is everyone's wallpaper?
The Windows update deleted mine, and I never put a new one. It's just a red screen.
Mine just defaults to it just does various images of places around the world.
I'll say mine's just Remy LeBeau.
So monitor 1 is Aramis. What is monitor 2? Disable wallpaper.
My current one is apparently somewhere in Italy.
Hey, my first one is their initial design of Aramis. My second monitor is the new design of Aramis.
Damn.
That's funny. My phone lock screen is still the demon that tried to kill y'all.
Oh.
It's such
You
a
guys are
sick
sweet.
design.
Stop it.
What session are we about to be on?
Death's Door.
Oh, that too. That one.
You weren't even in combat. It's still Five Nation meeting. It's just part 2.
I was gonna say, I'm not the one that's at Death Door.
Meeting. Part 2.
We didn't even get to a meeting.
Go.
We just got to know who's attending the meeting.
You got to know who's attending the meeting, and then Aldrich formulating a plan to fucking...
Aldrich's a politician now.
He is such so...
You.
You know, wait a minute. He flies on flying ships, sipping martinis and eating grits. He talks to the upper class, constantly kissing their... Oh, fuck, I am a politician. Wait a minute. I don't like this.
You're welcome.
Nadas.
Shit, how do I become a criminal real quick?
Whoa.
Yo, sorry, Aramis, I gotta murder you.
No.
Well, he can't kill the fluffy dragonborn.
Your father, your adoptive father is right there.
Oh, he's going to be attending the sparring session, isn't he?
Yep. I believe he is.
We just hear in the fucking sideline as he's sipping a fucking bit of some spirits. Your form's sloppy.
You should have this hobgoblin down by now.
That aura should be stronger.
Turns out he's like a big wrestling fan.
I mean, I've given you basically free
super
control.
zen, chill guy, but in the corner he's like, yeah!
After hours in the basement.
Take his arm off.
Grab his dick and twist it.
RKO him!
It won't go to waste. Oh my god. Hey, you want to know what got picked up and has almost never been used?
What?
Meteor hammer.
Are you gonna bring that into the fight?
Oh.
Yeah. You know, I shouldn't.
If you went into that fight, that would probably be the last thing for me to give you proficiency with it.
Fighting Aramis with it?
Yeah. I was really just gonna make you either use it or practice with it one more time before finally giving you... Because I said you were close the last time you were practicing with it.
I mean, I'd hope I was close. I fought a fucking silver...
Hey, you didn't learn much from that.
Yeah, you just got your ass handed to you.
I hate it.
That was like when you're learning something, you start off bad, but you don't know why you're bad, and then you moved on to you're bad, but at least now you know why you're bad.
You recognize it.
You're like, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
The issue with using the meteor hammer, because like obviously I want a serious spar with Aramis, but also one of those like if I sit down and use it here and it goes astray, it's a show. Like Aldrich's headspaces. This will be a sign of weakness. Like somebody's going to be watching. I have
Because
to.
you're
impress.
a politician.
Yeah, I have to impress them.
Thank you for agreeing.
Wait, no, I'm not a politician.
Wait, no.
Fuck, that's going to be the title of the YouTube video. Aldrich's a politician. Fuck.
It's just Aldrich in a suit.
Hello, my good man.
Hello, fellow man.
The funny thing is I do want to sit down and at some point stop by Dread Threads and update Aldrich's design.
Hell yeah.
But the idea of him looking like a politician is that's Silk's job, not mine.
I was gonna say I gotta go to Dreads anyway and get a new cloak.
If Aldrich puts
Ghost
on
trip.
sleeves, he immediately becomes weaker.
A question. Can his name? I remember his name. We made a big deal of his name.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go check my notes.
His big, thick name.
Goodness.
Oh.
Section 22.
While he looks for it, do you guys want to see a sneaky peeky at Avalon Agent?
Yes!
Oh,
Okay. I'll show you.
If I must. Do not force my hand.
sneak peek of Avalon. Hold up.
How does this work? Share screen.
Oh. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna do that 10 minutes ago, just
Ooh.
completely forgot about it. Oh!
Yo, now
Also,
I don't feel
I love
bad
how
for
both me
hitting
and
them.
you decided to draw.
Love
I
it.
definitely wanted to give her like a type of like I guess masculine look. But yeah, and then I wanted to give her kind of like a what's it called? Because I in my head I kind of imagine her like almost like a medieval fantasy like officer's uniform that does have like armor plating, so that I kind of wanted to go that route.
Makes
Pause.
sense. I did also always imagine her as the kind of person who's almost perpetually in armor, so the masculine look makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
She just lives in the stuff.
You know, I've been drawing fucking
I'm
my D&D
disappointed.
character since fucking I got in call with Smoke.
I'm disappointed.
The Warforged?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, you know what? Here, while I'm right
disappointed in my my writing or my note taking because I wrote
What?
Aramis went to Dread Threads, looks like a hot topic from outside. I want something different. Aramis shuts
not
down the
write
store
down.
with her pressure. Did
Did
not
Wait, what
write
was that
down
last
his
part?
name. Aramis shuts down the store with her presence.
here. Oh yeah. I gave him inspiration, and he was like, "Oh, I'm so ready."
What's the shopkeep's name, Spirit?
Hold on. I can pull up my notes for the city in a second.
I'm so disappointed in my note taking. I've gotten so late.
Especially because you have like the super note
Yeah.
section.
that feeling when I have as many notes as the DM and I've gotten lazy with it because I'm tired of making that many notes.
Oh, I think I wrote that one in my journal, actually. Hold on. So I've also been like transferring Eleanor's stats since she's around so much to an actual like character sheet.
Oh, nice.
Does Soak have an actual character sheet yet?
He has the whole time.
Let's go. The goblins.
Which is funny because he's not really a combat person, but I did at least make him a character sheet.
He's not really a combat person. Aldrich constantly. You're great at combat.
Oh, hey, look, my demon stat sheet.
Trauma. I don't want it.
I love how both Dragonborns fucking suffered in those in that valley.
Both Dragonborns suffered. One will never sit. One came out and went, I'm going to learn everything there is about them.
Dread Threads, run by a moon elven man and his halfling wife, Drucht and Elenda Rosewood.
Okay. So here's a question. Can he make enchanted clothing?
No, he just makes stylistic clothing.
So I would have to take his clothing to an enchanter.
Yeah, you know, if you had something that you wanted to then also get enchanted at some point.
Yeah, because I've realized that the only real way to sit down and like buff myself up is to get clothing that I like and then also enchant it.
Well, there's also lots of enchanted jewelry and things like that in D&D.
True.
Got rings on every finger. You got
But Aramis has an 8.
blinged out.
Really looking like a politician all of a sudden instead of a pimp.
I mean, I don't know. You walking around in robes with a bunch of bling is a little more pimp than. Hey, y'all want to come to my brothel? I got some ladies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god damn.
Hold up, Tony, that's a crazy statement to make. I hate people,
What?
therefore I would be a great politician. What a crazy statement to make.
I vote Tony in.
I would take Tony as my president. It'd be the first time I'd be okay with Tony owning a flamethrower and a grenade launcher. Like, who am I to say you can't have them? You're the president at that point.
Yeah, but then Tony has nuclear button. the biggest flamethrower.
Yeah. Tony, that would make Tony says that they're like the perfect person to have weapons of mass destruction in their hand. Is it like they'd be the perfect president? One bad meeting with the UN and Tony goes home. And maybe I should just hit the button real.
Time to end it all.
Maybe I should call in. You know, let's just start World War IV. Oh my god.
I love D&D so much.
D&D is great. Oh, good news on the grenade launcher. It may soon be legal in my state.
God.
Gods help us.
Mercy on our soul.
Tony really will end up, if it becomes legal in the state, Tony really will one bad day.
I don't know. I got these scars.
Yeah, I want fan art of Tony's VTuber model as the Joker. I would pay for that. Or Harley Quinn. One of the two. I'm going to count this as session 24 just for my brain's mental simplicity.
Oh yeah, it is session 24. It's just the title is
Five Nation Meeting Part 2.
Yeah. No, I should have specified that. Yeah, that is still what the session is.
Four.
So I was just scrolling Twitter and
Because you were
just
really busy.
witnessed. Yeah, I just witnessed something abhorrent, and I need to share it with you all. There is
Yes.
There is Rule 34 of Wordle.
What?
It's on the internet.
Yeah. The picture just shows the search bar and it says Wordle and there's 6 submissions. I'm not Googling that. That's crazy.
Hold up, I'm Googling it.
Of course you are.
Yeah, here's the thing: is
Why are you searching this?
I've known for years that there's Rule 34 of Tetris.
Oh
wow. Let me guess, it's always the long piece.
No. I actually found out about this at a convention. I made friends with somebody there. And apparently it's the T piece a lot.
Whoa.
You know what? That makes sense.
It's very versatile.
Mm-hmm. Also, the S piece gets pretty freaky apparently.
You got multiple holes.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
What?
Why did I?
This you're doing like the kombucha, like the Brittany Broski kombucha girl face. That's what it sounds like. Are you interested in Wordle?
What?
Unless
it's. I'm just going to DM you one of them, Imp.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good luck.
Can you imagine it's actually really well rendered? Like it's just an actual good piece. Okay, let me see. That's cheating.
That is cheating. Here's the other one that I'm seeing though. That I'm like, I understand it.
You said one.
You know what? You're getting 2. One. Congrats.
Okay. Why do people need to goonify everything?
Because we live in a society.
That's bad enough. Age.
Good lord.
There's also a whole ass comic.
I think I'm good. I think I'm okay.
I think, you know what?
I think I'm good.
I wasn't going to send the comic.
I'm illiterate. There's no need. I can't actually read.
I
don't know what those images mean.
It has a donkey.
That changes nothing. I'm not the dragon from Shrek. That doesn't do anything for me. Oh.
I just read another one. And a comment on it was this motherfucker can literally make any concept hot. Do Mountain Dew now.
What? No.
Oh my god.
In better, more interesting news, Imp, which makes me look forward to the campaign again. I have been enjoying the fact that in Baldur's Gate 3, I've successfully found a really good glaive to use as my main weapon as Val.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just like, this is peak! It's peak!
She's real now!
I'm using the damn... the green man with hippo ear. Yes. Tony, you know what? Sure. That's a description of Shrek.
I'm an ogre. I've got layers.
Where are you in Baldur's Gate right now?
I haven't. I'm still just at the city entrance. I haven't played it recently.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to go into the fucking fuck house that's outside of Baldur's Gate.
I've heard Jess K mentioned that the idea of us playing Baldur's Gate as a group with our characters as the baseline.
Oh, God.
And I'm down for that idea if we have if Imp's not too busy, if Imp can make time.
I mean, I'll talk to my people. We can make some scheduling changes. We'll
My people.
let's maybe sneak you guys in at some point.
Oh, Aldrich's the politician, but Imp's the one never with time. I'm so busy. I've got a meeting at 5.
The corpo mum.
I'm just imagining Aramis on the phone, laying in bed on her stomach, kicking her feet while she's telling Marmalade about how busy she is.
You mean the Rocky Talkie?
Yeah.
I just have so much going on, Marmalade. I cannot be talking with you right now.
Flipping through a magazine of armor.
Yeah.
Blacksmith's Weekly.
She just screams out, "Oh my god!" Marmalade's like, "What? What's going on? Did something happen?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, big client just walked in the door."
Director Shelby, have a membership now. I could sign up. You don't understand. They will ship it directly to my house, or probably Aldrich's house.
Aramis isn't a capitalist, but she's really big on subscriptions.
Aramis is the person who creates the video game Gotcha Space.
Oh.
So look,
I'm gonna
Mage,
get Garlock into. Oh, go ahead.
So look, Mage, if you sit down and you charge for them to use your magic and play this game, you get millions of dollars. Not Ponzi scheme. Not Ponzi scheme.
People are gonna want to be coming back to you, honestly. I'm gonna get Garlock into subscription so that way you're gonna constantly have scrolls and stuff mailed to your house.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be in a Snuggie.
Aldrich gets a scroll that's just asking him about his extended warranty.
It's just Mummy's Mounds magazine.
All of a sudden, I go to work to actually get my actual mail, and it's just now also going to my fucking work address. What? Did they stop for giving us the free trial here? So I made sure that I got a second free trial.
He's looking through the skulls what even is succulent sarcophagus?
Good lord. I don't want to know what that is.
Bandage butt bugle.
What the?
Yeah, you started this.
Hey.
Didn't even defend himself, just sighed.
I can't ever defend myself when it comes to you guys is the worst part. You guys make a joke and I either have to roll with it or just go, but no.
Hey, who looked up freaking NSFW Wordle?
It's true.
So it's been a great D&D session. I gotta go.
Man, all that banter and it still only was an 8?
Yeah.
You know what, Aramis? It's 11.
Nice knowing you. Oh. Let's see what dice we're using today.
But yes, Tony, Shrek is the green man with hippo ears, or otherwise known as an ogre.
Oh.
Tony, you should look up Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life.
No.
Jesus. Back in when was that posted? 2013?
I think it was 2011, but yeah, it was.
Oh, don't say numbers like that. It makes me feel old. As you started to talk, I was like, oh yeah, that was like 6 or so years ago. And then like 2013, 2011 get thrown out. I'm like, oh,
It's bad.
Hold up, I'm googling it.
shriveling. I look like Garlock.
Also, Imp, I want you to know I got baited into a trap this afternoon.
How so?
So I saw Smug sitting in here. I'm like, you know what? I'll go join Smug. I'll go sit with Smug and see what he's
And
doing.
he had his dick out again?
Not this time.
Oh my God.
And he says, yeah, I was kind of waiting in here, hoping you would join so I could drag you into playing some Marvel Rivals before session. I'm like,
Oh
fuck.
man, yeah, you did.
I'd been in here
Fuck, it was a trap.
I had been in here for 3 hours waiting.
You've fallen for my trap card.
Also, Imp, you're 100% correct. It was 2013.
Oh. Dude, Marvel Rivals yesterday was so much fun.
It was. It was so much fun. Deadpool's a pretty good character. I'm excited to play more of him.
The idea of a
Deadpool
character that is every class scares me.
That is pretty funny that they did that.
Deadpool's support is insane.
It is.
I will say though, with Deadpool, I really found myself brain numbing really fast. Like my brain genuinely just kind of numbed out as I played him super fast, and I was just like, the game that I'm playing.
You reached the flow state.
It wasn't even flow state. It was like, it felt like I was injecting
I'm on
fucking
another
brain
plane,
rot into
dude.
my fucking wrist.
Goody! I don't know why it came to my mind. Sorry.
I cannot wait to play Alphonse again. I'm so fucking excited.
Oh yeah, shoot. Let me
I have
Send
an
that
animal
to you.
infestation I need to take care of. It keeps following me.
Um,
I'm not an animal
also-
infestation. I'm your loyal
Yeah.
servant.
As soon as I digitalize his character sheet, I'll definitely put it into D&D Beyond. So far, I've just got it physical.
Oh, all good, all good.
I've been writing down his backstory and erasing it every fucking 5 minutes.
I'm honestly so happy. I got so close to deleting Alphonse's character at one point.
Damn.
Because I didn't think that the session would ever come back.
Yeah, I've been wanting it to come out, but it's just like everyone's been super busy, and yeah,
Mhm.
will
Including
enjoy
yourself.
yeah. Obviously, like I just where can I find the time?
So much going on. So much. I look forward to getting back into my Gith Babe, even though I also think I know what race I'll play after Val as well now.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Jessica, you're going to get to meet Furby, the dive bombing genius.
I've drawn Furby once before. I can't wait to meet him. Also, I apologize if you guys hear like the sound of a Tic Tac box in the background.
I don't hear nothing.
I apologize if you hear a dog.
Yeah,
I
so it was
apologize
me.
for
I've
my
just
voice.
got that dog in me.
Damn.
Is this Harry Potter? Join with you. I almost joined with Ruby.
The wife.
Yes.
The wife?
I mean, I could join with this. What do you mean this character's in another campaign?
Oh, maybe you gotta leave Imp's previous one?
It's the same one.
Oh.
Okay, it joined.
Look forward to Val and her small pile of weapons she's collected. Imp, I'm gonna need a Google Doc or something on what the fuck I was doing. That campaign.
Yeah, I got you.
I vaguely remember the one dude from the city had something for me to do. Jadrick had some shit for me to do. And everything we were doing last got wrapped up. And it's been a long time since we were doing that. So the stuff from before is even farther back in my memory.
Wait,
It's all good.
so Siren won't be coming back. Will Lulu be coming back?
No, her schedule's too different. She doesn't have the same days off.
I'm sorry.
Because most likely it'll be Fridays if you guys are able to. But if not, I can look at a different day.
I can do Fridays. I'm just going to have to look at my girlfriend and be like, "Hey, sweetie, so we need to come up with a new night for date night."
Well, it won't be every week. I don't think this is going to be an every week type of campaign anymore.
Especially since I can't control whether or not I work Fridays. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't.
Then yeah, that should be
Granted,
fine.
it also depends on what time of day are you probably starting?
It would be whenever you guys would do it, because my Fridays are completely free for the most part.
Right, because you're off for the day. So
yeah, my Fridays are also free for the most part.
I guess I just can't. There might be.
Alright, I'll see everyone at 5 in the morning.
Hell
good.
yeah.
The dog wakes me up at 7. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, the scheduling will be weird because I do have therapy on Fridays too, so I gotta figure out, and it's never a set time.
Imp, I'll be your therapist.
Mid-session therapist hops into the Twitch chat like...
Yo, type 5, I gotta go talk to my therapist.
Yeah, you guys take a quick break. I gotta go see what's going on. I gotta.
Hi, Mel. Welcome to the.
You're just like you guys go play Rivals for a bit.
Yeah,
yeah.
Go be Deadpool for a tiny bit. I gotta talk to my therapist.
Yippee!
Grab yourself something to eat. It's on me. Put it on my tab. I'm not gonna pay it, but you could just say.
It's like, wait, what tab? Oh, already gone. Damn it.
Put it on your tab. Shit, say less. So I want like 3 burgers from Five Guys specifically.
Which guys?
Yeah. Smaug wants it from 5 Guys.
Look, all 5 of my hall passes with my girlfriend are men. I clearly want 5 Guys. Enjoy your lurk, Tony.
Well, now you got to say the list. What are the 5 guys?
Yeah, that's true.
Benedict Cumberbatch, Jason Momoa, Hugh Laurie, Wolverine.
Specifically Wolverine.
Okay, yeah, wait. Hugh Jackman is Wolverine?
Is it Hugh Jackman specifically, or just Wolverine in general?
Jackman.
Like, do you prefer it if it was Short King Wolverine?
Yo, if I could get Hugh Jackman to be on his knees and have Short King Wolverine.
That's so crazy.
Whoa.
That's such a wild statement.
Said live, he said.
Okay, so who was the last one?
Benedict Cumberbatch, Hugh Laurie, Hugh Jackman, Jason Momoa, and Chris Pratt.
Alright, that's the list.
Look, the only reason it's Chris Pratt is because there hasn't been a hotter actor to come around to match the other 4, in my opinion. And I recognized I just called Hugh Laurie hot, as well as Benedict Cumberbatch, but, like, they can get it.
I really like a lot of the movies Chris Pratt is in, and I don't know if I would say attractive. Granted, I'm not the person to ask, but...
You know what? Fuck it.
I liked him in
Fuck Chris Pratt. We're going with Johnny Depp.
Just switch gears completely, I feel. It's embarrassing. My whole life, I thought Johnny Depp was British.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't realize that he's just American.
Is it just because of watching like Pirates of the Caribbean or something?
Like every movie he's in, he plays a British guy. Like,
or
every
just a
single
really
movie.
pale person.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, he has to be British. There's no.
He does
possible
always
way.
have like a little bit of accent to him.
Yeah, and then he
That's
talks so low. He like mumbles kind of, so I could never hear him properly. I was like, oh, okay.
God, I want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean.
Those movies,
Do it.
fuck, they're so good.
Yeah, oh man. The
I don't accept
soundtrack,
slander
the
of the third movie.
visuals, the fun.
Kita, what do you mean politician Aldrich is done? What do you... I'm scared to go look at the Creative Art channel. Oh my god. Wait, that kind of fucks though.
Do I want to see it?
Already? Already?
Wait a minute. Maybe I do want to be a politician.
Oh no.
I love how you started off as making your character was literally just, what if I was a monk with a gambling addiction, and now what if my monk was a politician and owned a brothel and started making political moves and
That sounds just like a politician.
Look, I still have a gambling addiction. It's just other people's lives.
yeah, now you're
Goodness.
high stakes gambling.
Pirate movies. I'd watch pirate movies. Wait, Tony, have you never seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Wait,
Are you surprised?
Aldrich loves gambling, right? And he's now being all political and everything. So you mean Aldrich's ideal board game is Monopoly?
Gross.
Actually, funny enough, that would probably be his ideal board game. Here, I'm going to put it in
The
here.
immediate gross.
I hate Monopoly.
But do you like Communopoly?
No. I just don't like the concept of Monopoly.
Look at Aldrich in a suit, though.
No.
like, tell me that doesn't kind of look good.
It does.
You need a suit to match Silk's vibe. You can both be like really well dressed and everything.
Okay, Tony, we need to show you Pirates of the Caribbean. They're some of the best movies ever.
They're a lot of fun. They're like a nice movie to just like throw on.
I think the best thing about the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise as a whole is like there's not a single movie in it that isn't at least an A. You know? Like some of them are weaker than others, but like most of them are S tier or A tier.
Also, like, you go back and watch it, even all the visual effects and CGI, you're just like, this hasn't aged. I don't understand. What do
Davy
you mean
Jones
the
looks
squid
incredible.
face doesn't look bad?
I remember that
Incredible.
fucking
It looks
what was
incredible.
what was that scene where there was like a bunch of spiders or something dropping from the top?
Oh, that was
That was literally
I
just
forgot her name.
yeah.
Yeah,
That was
they emptied a bunch of balls, of blue balls.
yeah. It was
And then
just
they
a
used
bunch of
CG over
fucking
that.
balls, and then they had to take a 30-minute fucking ball pit break because the actors were just having fun.
Yeah, I saw that clip. It's so funny.
Like, honestly, being an
What?
actor sounds like such a fun job.
That's like how that reminds me how when filming Lord of the Rings, when Aragorn and them go to like the army of the dead to recruit them and everything, and there's all those scenes of all the skulls falling down on them and everything. The actors helped collect all the skulls and everything to reset stuff. So there's videos of them just like throwing them around and goofing off
Yeah.
in like giant piles of skulls.
Oh, it's Disney. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Wait, was Pirates of the Caribbean Disney?
Yeah, it was the
It's a-
ride first,
Yeah,
and then they made
it's a
the
Disney
movies.
ride.
Huh. Also, Kita, the prompt for Tony was as the Joker with a grenade launcher or Harley Quinn with a grenade launcher dressed up as the president.
That just sounds like the plot to Saints Row 4.
Basically it. Wait, I just realized, is Star going to be here?
I don't know. I haven't gotten a message back from her. I did message her. If not, we could always at least wrap up some of the meetings and stuff that I know she didn't want to do in the first place.
Fair.
I mean, with how roleplay heavy it is, it's going to be like, yeah. To be
It's
fair,
not her favorite part.
to be fair, she also just doesn't want to be around Catlina.
Very much.
Like the whole fact that the group is working for and with Catlina is just like, ew, brother, ew.
Meanwhile, you guys are like, wait, I kind of fucks with this.
Aldrich completely like, yeah, sure, my queen, whatever you want.
Like, I'm a citizen of this country now.
However,
I know my home is somewhere else, but
but I need powerful allies to overthrow a government, so fuck it, slay. Not like I can walk up in there and be like, I rule this shit now. Like, no, I'm gonna need. It's gonna probably be a hostile takeover. It's gonna be a war.
So why not recruit someone that has just, casually killed a god?
Hey, my queen.
Plus, she has a funny relationship with a dwarf.
My favorite dwarf.
You want to take my dwarf?
Yes,
I love that. I feel like the most quoted lines from NPCs that I've played in this campaign have been "that bitch" and "my dwarf."
Basically.
The first ever time you said that bitch was so funny. It was like actual hatred in your voice. It was great.
Well, what was also funny is I don't even think I was in that conversation. I think two of you were talking about it. And then when Garlock just overhears it, just chimes in, "that bitch."
Yeah.
Oh my god. We have too much fun with this campaign.
It is a great time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make the next couple of sessions a little more boring and miserable. Sorry. Too much fun.
What do you
Smack
mean?
said too much fun, guys. Sorry. Gotta tone it down.
Look, I'm having fun being political. It's almost impossible to have fun being political. At least
what's your character's name again?
President Aldrich. Actually, wait, no, it's not Stormborn anymore. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's why I hit you with that, just so you can be like, oh, wait a minute.
Man, you can't even remember your own last name.
Man,
look, I've gotten worse. I've gotten worse at writing notes. Let me be.
My notes.
There are multiple times where in fucking italics it says refer to the VOD. Okay.
Ooh.
That's so funny.
Ooh.
Is there even a timestamp on the notes?
Nope.
Oh man.
That's brutal.
Just refer to entire VOD.
Go back, watch the VOD, bitch. Nope, I didn't write it down.
To at work.
Ooh.
I didn't write down my new last name. I guess I should lose that inspiration real quick.
I gave you inspiration for that conversation. And then you left that conversation and went, "No notes, girly."
Refer to the VOD.
You even had an extra week to refer to said VOD.
Wait, let's see if I can get the name before you.
Oh, I'm staring at it right now.
No, that's Fentic Silvertongue. That's the Dwarven High King's son that's coming that we have to flirt with. Hold up. Can I point out how bad my notes are?
Found it.
Pause.
Hey!
Pause. This is how bad my notes are. I have
You want me to help you out, Smaug?
Please.
Just scroll up in the general chat because she gives you spellings of every fucking name ever. It's literally right there.
Point.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Hold up. I hate it here.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's right there, yeah. But will he get the right one?
Balzac.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
I
It's
know
like-
it's Balzac because my brain went balls when you said it.
Mark.
Goodness.
Mark, I love you. What the fuck?
Look,
It would be a fun drinking game to just take a shot every single time. We're like, DM, can we get a spell check, please?
Ugh.
Oh, I would be wasted.
We'd be done.
drinking game of Tales of Illia every time Aldrich gives money away.
Yeah, or bows.
Spirit would add 50 new NPCs just for us to take 50 shots.
Thing is, the farther into that game you get, the more often you're gonna ask for name spellings.
This is true.
How do you spell Alex?
But no, I think the funny thing is so my notes go Fentic Silvertongue, and then it jumps all the way to Salrune Mole. There's like an entire 40 minutes worth of notes that I just jumped past.
Oh man, football's live? Alright, you're all kicked out.
Oh,
Oh, it was a good session, everybody.
It
wait,
was a
fuck.
try
That means
anyway.
my dad's watching football.
Aldrich got turned into a politician. That's all that changed.
He's gonna be really worried about being politically correct.
No,
And not spiking people's
no.
drinks.
He keeps telling Aramis that she can't call herself a red barbarian.
No,
But I'm-
actually,
I'm
hold-
reclaiming the word. What do you want from me?
actually, hold up. This is a question that I had literally last night as I was going to bed that popped in my mind and kept me awake for another 30 minutes.
Mhm.
If there's red hobgoblins, are there purple and like green hobgoblins also?
No, the race is mostly just different shades of red.
Hmm.
It gets into like a little orangish.
Maybe a bit of pink.
Yeah, you know, especially light ones. No, that would more so be like tieflings you could find, like just about any color. Plenty of tieflings.
Yeah, isn't the captain of the ship? She's like a light lavender, right? You said.
I think
Something
she's
like
like
that?
pink.
Her skin is so light pink that it almost looks white.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see.
Not tieflings. Tieflings. T-I-F. Kita. You're spelling that like Teflon. It's
Teflon
more like
pink.
Tiffany.
I'm gonna go pee, and then we can start this slutty session.
Go piss,
Okay.
girl.
I'll
I
go.
used to have an emote for that.
I'm using the bathroom too. Actually, I'll be right back.
I'll go refill my water.
I'm all alone. How we doing, chat? Bye, Tony. Are we doing the Tony arc, Kita? Hell yeah. How's the puppy doing, Kita? But she's getting better at behaving. Hell yes. What kind of training have you guys been taking in? Hi.
Hello. Hello there.
General Kenobi. You are a bold one. She's learning how to play. Hell yeah. Get her out of that shy bubble. Soon enough, you'll be throwing balls at the wall and she'll be hitting her head at it. At least that's what my dog does.
I'm glad we've re-clarified who Uldric is.
I gave up on training. She doesn't listen to me. I teach her that we aren't evil. Step one. That's step one, pretty much.
You guys use your laptops and stuff when we do D&D, right?
No.
That's what I'm using. I think
Oh.
I might be the only one.
I think Smog uses his computer.
Okay. Spirit, how many tabs do you usually have open?
Oh dear lord.
I have Discord open. And then on my actual internet page, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 pages open.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty
So
good.
you're a sane person.
Technically, I had 5 pages, but that's just because when I explained earlier that my home screen is like images and whatnot, it's because I can click on the image in the top right corner and it'll pop up a little thing about what it is and where
Oh,
it
I
is.
see.
Oh.
So technically, I had 5 up because I did that when we were talking about it, but I X'd out of that one, so it's just 4. Yeah, no, I've
Yeah,
had people tell me like, "Oh yeah, I've got like 80 tabs," and I'm just like,
it's insane.
"Why?"
That's overkill.
So fucking crazy.
When I did used to do
Oh, you go.
I was gonna say, when I used to do D&D on my laptop, I had my Discord open, D&D Beyond, my docs, and maybe like a one to use for like food searches and shit.
Mm.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I can even lower it further because my 4 tabs were the Google search for the fantasy name generator, the fantasy name generator itself. So I got rid of the search one. So now it's just 3, and the other 2 are stuff that I use for Daggerheart. That I just leave open. Like Roll20 is one of the other things I have open.
Stuff a dagger into my heart, please.
Damn.
We were dying horribly Wednesday. We actually had our first player get downed. Rip in peace. It was the cat.
That's cool playing Daggerheart.
I should note as well, they weren't playing like a Khajiit cat person, they're just literally a cat.
Oh, okay.
8 lives left.
Oh, that reminds me I have to check on my coworker's fat cat after this.
Oh my gosh, is it the one you posted a picture of?
Yeah, she's chunky.
She was a chunky thing. What a sweetheart.
I was surprised because when the first time I went over, she was like super apprehensive, but when I went to go check yesterday, she let me pet her and she was purring the whole time.
Oh.
So I was like, I've won your friendship.
Yeah, that's
puppy.
When I went over to a coworker's house December for their birthday. They have 3 different cats and they're all like the different levels of friendly. One cat spent the entire time upstairs for the most part and didn't interact with me except to smell my feet once. Because apparently that cat really likes doing that. The other 2 cats were one that like slowly eventually became social and I was petting and everything, and then the other one was like sitting next to me for a quarter of
Uh-huh.
just like we're chilling in the same chair. I was squeezed all the way to one side of a computer chair so that the cat had space.
So, see, my sister had a cat, and fucking no, the cat hated everyone. Swiped at them from behind TVs, jumped out of boxes at people. But then I'd be fucking laying in bed, and she'd be on my back or on my stomach. I'd be like, "Yep, good morning to you too, Obi." Fucking have to pick her up and take her off. Then I'd get home, sit down, lay down, look at my phone. She'd be back on my chest. I'm like, "Yep, hello, Obi."
No.
Yeah, one of my parents' cat, Peppa, she just literally lived to be in people's lap. And the inconvenient part of that was like she wasn't a fluffy cat, but she was a long-haired cat. And she had black and white fur, so no matter what you were wearing, you remove the
Dang.
cat and you're like,
She
oh,
was there.
God.
Just gotta buy some
Yeah.
rollers.
Oh,
Literally, if you sit in the room and she's not sitting in a lap, she suddenly goes, lap? Lap? Lap?
who's sitting? Who's sitting? Where you sitting?
She will patrol the rooms looking for a lap to sit in.
That's funny.
You sat down. Too bad.
I think the cat has spent more of her life sitting in laps than on anything else.
Exclamation point lap cat.
We love cats.
I prefer
Very
dogs,
tame.
but
We
cats
do.
are awesome.
All right. I believe we were all last seen hanging out in the mess hall of the tower.
Mhm.
Which is a fairly laid back place that has free food that one of the party members would eat.
Aldrich just went, food.
Food's food. Yeah, it should be noteworthy that from what you guys have seen so far from your stay here in the Moon Elven Kingdom, they don't have a lot of the same class issues that Greenvale or even really any of the other kingdoms around Illia have. That being partly because they've kind of outsourced a lot of their menial labor to primarily dead things. One of which got tipped by Aldrich.
Multiple times.
Again.
Is there anything any of you would like to do before resting for the night?
I spike Marmalade's drink again.
Fuck me.
Good lord.
No, I think I'm going to stay away from that.
I'm
gonna drink the concoction to sober up.
Oh, yeah. You guys do have a dwarf hookup for that.
Yeah. I
Were
probably
you doing
sober
that
up.
before you go to bed?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Aldrich would probably walk his godfather, to his room that he's staying in.
That's true. You do now know he's not just your adopted father.
Yes.
The godfather.
My godfather. I must make sure my godfather is happy. You offended
Kiss
my
the
godfather.
rings.
You offended my godfather. You offended me.
See, he is a
I'll walk him to my room and let him stay in that's in the tower, and then head back to the tavern.
Well, it should be noted, since you're mentioning your room in the tower, you guys were given an apartment. You're not even using all the rooms that are there. You can give him one of the spares.
It's true, but I'm also not even using my room.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know that there are more than currently in use. In case you want to adopt anyone else.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Time to adopt a dwarf prince.
Whoa, wait.
You've already got some royalty with you. You've got a significant amount of the North's royalty traveling in your retinue already.
I'm probably gonna go feed Gurf and Durf and Sally. I'm gonna feed Skexel.
Who's Sally?
I'm
Pain just entered my.
I'm gonna feed Skexel. I know Star isn't here, but I do set out like food for her dogs. I'd get my coat back.
Oh, that makes sense. The various nudities of
Various new diseases Star. I'm probably gonna ask everyone around if they have any laundry. Gather it up and probably do some laundry before bed.
look at you being a goody two shoes. Anyways, enough of the nerds. Aramis, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sober up, bid my friends a good night, and I'm gonna go flop onto my bed.
Floosh.
Oh wait, I feed Grendar. I make sure Grendar is well fed.
Hey.
And yeah, that's it.
Grendar is very happy. What do you feed Grendar? Other than the blood of his enemies.
I figure that because I can't go into the kitchen before I leave the mess hall, I'm just gonna get like a plate of whatever veggies that they can give me, and I will essentially
That's
just
fair.
like move the veggies so they're all around the rim of the plate, and then just plop Grendar
Him in the
center.
middle.
Yeah.
Spoiled little thing.
He looks around as if surrounded by his enemies before viciously attacking them with his mouth. One day, Grendar will dive in front of Aramis to take a hit for her, and then the polymorph will finally end, and revealed will be the destroyer.
Do not.
I forgot we joked about Grendar being
Oh my
polymorphed.
gosh.
Grendar was bought from the fake. Makes complete sense that they're polymorphed.
Alright. You all may mark a long rest. Not that you particularly needed it.
Aldrich had
Thank
4
you.
hit points taken.
Not that you particularly needed it.
Damn.
Alright. And I'm guessing, Aldrich, that you went back to your tavern.
Yeah, I went back to the tavern that I've been staying at.
Alright. We will go ahead and start off there. Aldrich? How much of an early riser do you think you would be today?
I'd say he'd probably be up around 5 a.m.
As the sun comes up type of riser.
Yeah.
A little beforehand. I rise with the dawn.
Old man energy.
Wow.
Considering he sobered up like the night before, he would definitely.
I'd also like to think that's just one of those things left behind from your monastery upbringing.
Yeah. Not even necessarily left behind from him. It's more his godfather's. If he doesn't, he'll be hit with a stick.
So yeah, you're hearing all the same things you used to hear when you were at the monastery. Like, gotta be up.
Yeah. All the memories flooded back. Oh shit, wait a minute. All the fucking trainings flooded back also.
Early dragon catches the horde. Alright.
I'd say 5 a.m.?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you feel like you're doing to start the day?
I'll probably polish my staff, do a few push-ups and stretches. God damn it. Push-ups and stretches, and then make my way to the tower.
Alright. As you're in the middle of your morning routine, you hear a knock at the door.
It's unlocked for now.
The door swings open hurriedly. And first you look and don't see anyone, and then you remember to look down and you see Silk. We have a problem.
On today, of all things, we have a problem.
We have a problem.
What's the problem, Silk?
He rubs the bridge of his nose before continuing. I would tell you, but honestly, it might be better to gather everyone together first. It's a group problem.
Did Durf and Sally get kidnapped?
What? No.
Did they get turned to stone?
It doesn't involve any of your animals.
Okay. And Aldrich will kind of get up from his push-ups.
My organization has discovered some things, and they aren't good.
Oh, wonderful. On us?
On what we have to do. Do I trust that you both make your way to the tower?
Yep.
Alright.
Am I going to have to roll to make sure he's with me the entire time as we're going?
No. He is with you. Now, out of curiosity, you spend some time waking up and stretching before Silk arrives. It takes you all a little while to get to the tower. We'll say you're about to arrive at the apartment itself at around 6:30. Who all thinks they're awake?
Aramis would be awake, working out, getting in those morning push-ups and sit-ups and
Getting
squats.
those gains.
Marmalade would probably be just out of a shower.
Just finished getting bathed.
Looking like a soggy dog.
Still sitting in the bathroom, not using a towel, but just spinning very quickly. Just need someone with a wind spell. Blow dry marmalade.
I'll take it.
Alright. Uldrich's father is, of course, awake, and he looks like he has been. He is already well-dressed and ready for the day.
Damn.
Not necessarily well-dressed. The robes aren't anything particularly flashy, but he is very well put together.
Gotta respect him.
Could never be shabby.
Genuinely, Artori is like... I feel like he would always present as if like he was this regal king or something. But like in the humble manner, you know?
You go into his room at like 2 a.m. and even then he looks fabulous.
Yeah.
And then I would say Eleanor is at a similar level of awake as Marmalade, likely just finishing her morning routine and everything. And Cynthia is awake and looks like she wants to behead and drink the blood of her enemies.
Oh boy.
Oh, perfect. Exactly how
as has been consistent. Not a morning person.
Yeah, I remember that.
Alright, flames, everyone gather around. Come on. Chop, chop. You all hear Silk making a lot of noise.
I'd approach the common area where everyone's at.
All right. Oh, good lord, Marmalade, you're soaking wet.
Apologies.
Aldrich's going to use his flame breath to try and, dry her off.
Silk just does that thing where he, like, leads Marmalade, like, 2 steps closer to, Eleanor.
As Aldrich's breathing fire towards her.
She's just getting fluffier and fluffier as this meeting goes on.
Just in the background, slowly, like, it's like the, one girl that turned into a blueberry in
Really
Chocolate
wonderful.
Factory, but it's just Marmalade fluffing up.
Silk
She
says
becomes a
that,
marshmallow.
Silk says that we have a problem. A big one.
So, you know how we have to try to get these people to meet in our favor. Well, by me, I mean someone else in my organization, has let it slip to me that Fentic Silvertongue has made a deal of some sort with Grand Duke Vilroy, who we thought would vote yes. They're both planning on voting no. They don't know the specific details of it, but the two have been traveling together the whole way. So the only vote that we thought would be a definitive yes has turned around completely.
Oh dear.
I hope you all are very persuasive.
We have the gift. I mean, do you think that even matters now?
It doesn't mean we can't try, but it means it's a lot more difficult than we thought.
So we already had a feeling that we would have to get at least 2 people on our side through bribery and other methods.
Well, here's where the problem is. We know we have to get at least 2 people, because 2 people leads to a tie, and then Katlena decides it. We already know that she would decide in our favor. We thought we would have Demo Vilray as a yes, so we would have to convince 1 person. But if he's going to be a definitive no, we now have to convince 2, and we already know that Fentic isn't going to be one of them, because he's the reason that Vilroy is now a no. So that leaves 2 people. And the 2 people that it leaves are Chancellor Don Bellavo, who, while being a kind woman by all accounts, and a follower of, well, Marmalade's own god, and he gestures to Marmalade, as mentioned before, she is primarily worried about helping her own people and her own borders. And then the other is Salvoon, son of Maul, whose mother was killed by Southerners. It doesn't put us in a great position. But those were 2 of the people you all were going to focus on, so I really hope you're persuasive.
Fucking hate.
But with Solrun, does he not have a good relationship with Katlena?
He does, which might help. He has a good relationship with Katlena, and he has a good relationship, of course, with Cynthia. The 2 basically consider each other cousins.
So it is not out of this realm that we could get him to agree.
It's not.
We could have Cynthia.
There will just be some difficulty.
We could have Cynthia's basic part of the Flames are going to vouch for us on that front.
And you all were planning on fighting in front of him.
Yeah. Which means we could almost, if our bout shows promise and with Cynthia's charisma, we could basically guarantee that. I fully believe that Marmalade has the skills to smooth talk and persuade and get the druid that follows her god to side with us also. My big thing is I wanted it to be a unified front, if possible. So I now have to sit down and figure out how to get Fentic and the Duke on our side also.
How far is the Goblin Nation from Three Towns?
From Three Towns itself?
Yes.
Well, of course, the closest would be the Dwarven Nation, and just on the other side of that would be Scatterhearth, the Goblin Nation, or the Goblin capital. So, it's probably the second closest to Greenvale's capital.
Then if they are worried of protecting their own people, would it not be good to have another buffer with Greenvale?
It's not so much protection. Donbella, after all, is more of a pacifist. It's more so, out of all the resources that she has, she would rather use them to better her own people, as opposed to worrying about foreign issues. That and the reason goblins live so heavily in the north is because of how misunderstood they are south of the border. After all, unlike myself, my people don't have the strongest views of personal property.
Hubby, do you think our relationship would show a sign of unification with them then?
I wish I would generally be considered a little bit of an outsider among my people. After all, I quite like personal possessions. And he kind of thumbs a couple of the rings on one of his hands.
Also, too, I do not think that considering Silk's profession, that he would want to be in the limelight.
Or even tied to one specific faction.
My organization is completely separate from all the nations in the north, after all. We do technically serve them in a very loose way, but we have our own leaders.
Could you remind me, did you say that your contact knew what Fentic offered to the Grand Duke, or
No,
that information was not gathered?
they've been very tight-lipped about that. But it was discovered that they've struck some sort of deal, likely, I would assume, some sort of trade deal between the two kingdoms. I still don't know why Fentic is coming, though.
Was it not because their father was ill?
Supposedly.
But I don't believe that for some reason.
I also can't imagine how ill he would have to be. The last time I saw the High King, well, there wasn't much that could keep him down even in his old age.
Him showing up here might show a sign of weakness in the war. Grand Duke might trying to take advantage.
Maybe, but I will say that it is known that the Duke and Fentic get along quite well. After all, they're both very financially self-serving. The Grand Duke, it doesn't help, also really does not like Catlana. They butt heads quite a bit.
Probably a bad idea.
Yes. He will not be replaced by anyone better. The politics of that nation are rather dirty. No offense, Countess. None taken. I have my own misgivings with my countrymen.
Is there no resource or some sort of like geological advantage from that Greenville can offer? Something that would maybe surpass even what Fentic has offered him.
Silk kind of just starts rubbing his pointed nose. I mean, there are a number of resources in Greenvale. I think I need to try to figure out what he's being offered to know if any of those resources would be what they're after, though.
Are they within the city already?
They are near the city, but they haven't arrived. It is likely that the first ones to be here will be the orcs. They're the closest, and they're probably flying.
So can
Terrifying.
you try and get your organization delay them for a price?
Silk's eyes seemingly light up at the word price. What did you have in mind, my dear?
Well, if you need time to sit down and get more information, as much time as possible, I'll sit down and put up money for it.
Oh no, I want them to be here for me to gather information. I need to speak with some of their retinue. There's no way none of them overheard nothing. And after all, someone who overhears things is someone who can be bribed of things.
Aldrich's going to pull out his coin purse. Don't use your funds to bribe them, use mine. And Aldrich will hand Silk 500 gold.
He doesn't argue.
He never does.
At this point, Marmalade questions if, like, Aldrich is part of Corvinus's followers.
Aldrich's part of Kiss Ass Make Money.
Me casa, your casa.
Aldrich doesn't know what possessions are. His house was his first one, and it was truly just a. Oh, I need to.
It was an
spend
Airbnb.
I above board. I'm pretty sure you guys know Aldrich spent like many years out in the forest, just living off of the land. So like him owning things, him having gold has always been
Foreign
a means
concept.
to yeah, foreign concept. Him having gold has always been a means to provide for himself in the time being.
How he's like, what do you mean I'm slowly gaining generational wealth?
What do you mean I have 4,000 gold on me at the moment?
I got nothing. I don't know what possibly we could offer the Grand Duke.
Let me worry about that first.
Yes, so please work your hardest. We'll go about the plan that we already set forth. I figure the best way we can do is try and make sure that we get everybody. Obviously, too. Helena swings it regardless. Got to make sure we show our best foot forward each time. With how grave the situations keep getting, we're working not for one specific safety of the world as a whole at this point. Because the remnant is not going to sit down and not do their. They want a god, they'll build a god.
And as much as someone like Catlena would love to lead a more direct way of dealing with such an issue, the rest of the North is very against going south again. Heck, I would argue she's fairly against going south again unless it was absolutely necessary. After all, even the elves themselves with longer lifespans have, except for the ones born more recently, only known war their entire lives, thanks to the War of Ashes. So the North is not in the mood anymore. But who doesn't love a good impossible fight for us,
Even if
There's
they
a
do
knock
up.
at the door.
Oh, sorry.
There's a knock at the door.
Do you want to get that?
Come in.
That is not getting the door, and I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna open the door.
Such a lady.
All right. You go open the door. And on the other side is a well-dressed Sir Alistair.
Oh, Sir Alistair, please come in. And I'm gonna step aside so that he can enter.
Ah, you're all here. I couldn't have had it better.
Please tell me you have good news.
Anxious about the day.
No, we
That
just
is not
got
the
bad
report
news.
forward.
Oh, believe me. Well, after all, what's going to be discussed today will likely to decide the entire fate of my home. And there's not much I can do about it.
Well, in regards to your home, two people we already know are probably voting against it. Out otherwise, flip them.
Ah, the wonderful world of politics. Sometimes I wonder if I wouldn't be better off south dealing with my father. But then I remember what that was like. Let me guess. The Grand Duke and the dwarves are against.
Yeah, it seems the Grand Duke has spurred on the agreement.
Ah, bollocks.
In my opinion, no offense to Her Highness's wife, but Fentic being here illegitimate. Even if he is the prince, he's not the High King.
Oh, sadly, there is precedent for other royal family members being sent in the past. It certainly is the last Harel I would have wanted to deal with. Goldrin would have been preferable, but, well, any one of his kids other than Fentic would have been preferable. But sadly, he is the likely next High King.
How strong is
Fentic?
he? Mm-hmm.
Unlike the Grand Duke, all of the Harels are fairly capable fighters. Even if he doesn't look it. He'll also be guarded by his sister Galena. She's almost scary. But she's also a much better person to have to deal with than Fentic.
Wait. I just thought about something. Didn't I tell Catlina to address me full name then?
Yes.
How do you know about this, Hunt?
Oh? Know about what?
Oh, hold up, pause. I couldn't differentiate the voice. Oh.
What? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you first.
It was. What news do you have for us?
Ah, yes. Katlena would like to see you all. I was just in my own meeting with her, and she asked if I could give the message along. She's up in her smithy. De-stressing, I would imagine.
Oh, we're about to add more stress to her plate.
I would
It's
say
likely she already knows.
I would say that I can't imagine starting my morning there, but I don't think she's actually slept yet.
Oh,
I guess we should make our way up there. But first, Alistair, do you know how my sister has been?
I haven't heard anything specific. Would you like me to ask?
If you could, please.
Though I'm sure she's doing rather well.
Just for, just to keep my mind at ease.
Of course.
I'm
I
ready
had
to go.
actually met her on a few occasions before I ended up out here. Although, she wasn't yet at her current position when I knew her. I used to get in trouble with her when I was a teenager.
What kind of trouble are we talking about?
Aramis, getting off topic.
Right, okay. Well,
No
you'd have
offense.
to tell me another time. I guess we must go meet with Katlena.
I will leave you to it.
Silk, go
Me.
do. Go ahead. Sorry.
Alistair stands up and gives a slight bow to you all before he heads out.
Silk, go do your bribery and reconnaissance, and Aldrich will pull out another 500. Make sure that you get as much information for this month as possible.
He takes the second pouch, cracks his knuckles, pulls up his hood, and leaves.
I want their birthdays if you can do it even.
Aldrich, I think he is very willing to do that without your payment.
He is, but I'd much rather make this go as smoothly as possible, and if he has as many resources as possible available to him to make that happen, then we shall.
That's fair enough. I'll start making my way out of the chamber.
Marmalade is gonna run upstairs quickly, grab her bag and brush, and just start brushing her fur as she tries to catch up with
Just very
Aramis.
vigorously. Just need to imagine Marmalade with two of the horse brushes where your hand just kind of wraps around the back of it, and one in either hand, and she's just vigorously brushing different places.
She's going from cloud to human.
Aramis, I'll try and make it there as soon as possible. I would like to go pray with my father.
I understand. Could you make sure that you leave the doors open in the rooms? Not the chamber itself, but just the rooms, because I left Grandar there. He is passed out from all the food he ate last night.
Okay, I'll even leave him some breakfast.
I would greatly appreciate it.
The image switches to Aramis's empty bedroom with a belly-up hedgehog laying on a plate.
Blue spikes like
Doing
Sonic.
Doing that anime thing where the snoring and there's the snot bubble.
Yeah.
Aldrich will head to over to his father and go find a place to pray with him.
You actually find that the back of the apartment has a small sort of chapel built into it, and there are altars for many of the gods, including yours. You notice that he had already found it clearly because there are a few candles lit.
Mm-hmm.
You both pray, and I'm guessing then go to catch up with the others?
Yep. At least I don't know what my godfather's going.
He'll probably remain at the room for now. But lets you know to come find him if you need anything.
Yes, sir. Me and Aramis will have a sparring bout at some. I'll send a messenger for you and critique my poor form.
I doubt it will be as poor as you think.
I would still be an honor to have you there. And Aldrich will just fucking start sprinting full speed. Catch up.
Monk stride.
Stepping with the wind.
He's doing that like DBZ anime thing where he keeps disappearing because he's going so fast and he just reappears further down. Just ching, ching, ching.
The instant transition.
2 fingers on his forehead the entire time.
It's better than Naruto running, I guess.
They just jump from branches to branches.
Oh my
So
God.
many scenes of them just doing that shit.
Jump, 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 jump. All right. You all arrive. The queen is once again very casually dressed. No ornamentation, nothing particularly special. She's wearing black, which, you know, could be because she likes that color. Could be because working a forge, you might as well. No mask. The burns on the left side of her face in plain view. And she is a bit sweaty, still working at the forge.
Oh my.
And, you
Your
know,
Highness.
mildly
Lena.
hurt. The only other person in the room is the full-plated bodyguard that everyone seemingly refers to as Beast, who silently stands in the corner. Flames! Whew. It's good. Guessing you got my message from Alistair.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you really always going to be so formal?
Would you rather me say Your Highness?
No.
Okay.
She kind of looks at you for a moment before just going, even your father wasn't this bad.
Goodness.
According to my godfather, it was way worse.
Well,
Far
your
more
godfather is a
headstrong.
rather formal man. Headstrong does not even begin.
Well,
I do hope I see him again at some point.
I also hope taking down a nation's government be easier with, from what I understand.
Katlena shrugs and goes, it was easier when I did it when he was around. Granted, there were a lot of people around for that. But it was, I suppose, a bigger nation. Now, Flames of Unity. Not only have you been tasked with difficult jobs and difficult decisions, but even I have given you even further things to do. And some of those things have required you to do more than I even thought you'd have to, such as fighting a demon of all things. For this, I'd like to reward you further than any of the rewards you were promised. And I would like to give you titles more appropriate to your accomplishments. To the three of you, I would offer a place among the Wardens of Northlight. This is not a particularly formal position. I know you are all foreigners to these lands, but the Wardens of Northlight are a position that people can be appointed to from the leaders of any of the northern nations. It is not a formal position. You will not answer to me or any of us. It is simply a recognition of those who have fought for the freedom of the North and our independence. And thus, you would have the hospitality of all the North's lords. It just legitimizes you as adventurers, more or less. And with this, I would charge you that when you are done here, no matter the decision, go south and fight this remnant who wish to bring something far worse to these lands than what they've known. I fought hard for peace once. I will do it again. Do you accept?
Strong need strong allies. I accept.
I accept as well.
It would be an honor.
Then we shall begin. She reaches over to a sheath laying beside her and pulls forth her sword. You, of course, have seen this sword before. It has been carried by every ruling Galanor of Starhaven since the city's inception, when the Moon Elves arrived to an empty crater and forged it and their throne from a fallen star. The blade shimmers with starlight. A cascade of colors going end to end. And she points it first to Aramis. Kneel and
kneel.
accept your task. She, much like in the same process of knighting, places the blade on one of your shoulders. It says, Aramis Agin, from here forth, be recognized as a warden of the Northlight. Your task to stop the remnant in their attempts to raise whatever foul play they wish in the south to reclaim their empire for which I burned. And as she continues to rest her blade on your right shoulder. She reaches over and pulls another blade out from her forge. This blade, she flips in her hand and kneels in front of you. Now, eye to eye. And she puts the handle of this second blade forward to you. Accept this blade and the price it pays. May it fight your enemies with the same bravery that you have shown already. And rise. Do you take this blade from her?
Yes, I reach out. I take the handle, and I do not break her gaze.
You both rise together. You have now gained the sword, Flame Tongue. You can name it if you'd like, and I'm leaving out out the descriptions that you can also decide its appearance for yourself. After all, I always enjoy people to add their own flavor, your own artistry.
This is so sick, guys. Holy shit.
This blade, forged by Katlena Galanor herself. As a bonus action, you can speak this sword's command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the sword. Other than that, its stats are that of a normal longsword.
Holy shit.
The flames of unity!
Oh, that's so sick. Because that's a lot of details. Are you gonna like put it in one of the channels?
Oh, I can take a picture of it for you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Also, Impicus.
Yeah.
There's a game on Steam. Once you draw a sketch of this sword, I could probably model for you.
I'll do my best.
You'll do awesome.
If you want, I can also include the image that the book gave of it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
That's cool as fuck. Wait, Kita, why are you calling it Bob? Or why are you saying Bob?
Oh my god.
I was trying to decide an item to give Aramis. I was like, wait, Flames of Unity. I need to give at least one of them something fire related.
That looks so sick. I love the hilt of the blade. Oh my god!
So now as Uldric does his whole fire thing, you can also activate your sword.
Holy hell.
Hold up, pause. I do.
When you guys do the whole Flames
the
of
fire
Unity
candle. Thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah. When we Ginyu Force.
Okay, so I need to attune to it.
Yeah.
And you said it's a long sword, right?
Yes, because the 2d6 is just additional damage. Other than that, it's a typical longsword. I would say that even without the fire, though, because it's obviously very enchanted, it counts as a magical weapon for anything you need it to count as a magical weapon for. Even if the fire isn't activated. But also, I mean, it's only a bonus action. It doesn't have limited uses. You can light it on fire whenever.
Right on. Thank you.
That's just going casually, by the way.
But wait, there's more! Next, Katlena Galanor turns her gaze to Marmalade. May you kneel and accept this same oath.
She kneels.
She too puts the blade on your right shoulder. A cleric of Cornovis, a god that truly believes in always giving to others first. May you always protect your allies in the flames of unity. And protect yourself to keep them and hold their strength. She goes to her knees and hands to you not a sword, but a spell guard shield, also requiring attunement. While holding this shield, you have advantage on all saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
Oh yeah.
I'll also take a picture of the description.
Thank you.
Really about
Much
to be,
like-
and Aldrich here's money.
Much like with Aramis, you both eyes. And even though you can make your own physical description of the shield, I'll also include the books. Because I think the book gave visuals for all your items.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't actually have visuals for all the items in the book, so it's kind of nice that all the ones I happened to pick did. And finally, she goes to Uldric. May you too accept this oath. Do you kneel?
Aldrich's already on the ground, cross-legged.
She puts the blade to your right shoulder. As brave as both your fathers, may you get the justice you and your family deserve. And when she goes to her knees, she gives you a sack of money! No.
She gives you a credit card.
She gives you her dwarf.
Ha!
She kept him in his pocket.
Funny that you were talking about how you could upgrade with clothing and things like that. She gives you bracers of defense. While wearing these braces, you gain a +2 bonus to armor class if you are wearing no armor and using no shield.
Oh no, Aramis. This spar's about to go crazy.
Yeah.
I was going to type that all, but thank you.
Hell yeah.
Those actually look kind of cool.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
can
like
keep the books
the-
visuals.
Yeah, just like the book's visuals of them, they're like links. That's cool looking.
Yeah, Jessica, that's too intricate for me. You're gonna have to update his art.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll simplify the design.
I'm already working on it, so don't worry.
Hi, there needs to be dragons in them.
Marmalade's gonna be in my DMs later. Hey, can you give us plainer things? Thank you.
Hi, why couldn't you have given Aldrich a ring?
Couldn't you have given him money?
Out of curiosity, too, how long is this longsword?
Ayo.
Size matters.
It's it's like a pretty typical longsword.
It's about half your height. It's fine.
That's why I'm wondering, like, is it going to be tracking on the ground?
No. I'm sure she accounted for your size, given that she just made it for you
Okay.
specifically. It is an Aramis-sized longsword, which might be a dwarven longsword in all honesty, but you know.
It's so sick. I found it too on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, since all of its official book stuff, it should all be there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The convenient part about not homebrewing something for once. Believe it!
Aldrich's going to rise to. Why did that not update my? There we go. Wait, hold up. How does the tuning work?
You have to vibe with the item for long enough.
Gotcha.
Basically, your hammer.
Fuck.
Like, the next time you rest, you can spend time attuning to something. I mean, based off of the D&D movie, you try to attune to something, you get mocked by one of your ancestors, and then it explodes. Or you attune to it.
Ah, good to know that I'm going to have to play a fucking dice game to sit down and attune to my thing.
Really bad at attunement.
Rising with the brace. Aldrich, look her in the face. We have been graced by you once again.
It's always going to be livid.
Is there any other news you have for us? Please let it be. Considering the bad news we received today.
The only news I have is that the orcs are almost here. If you would like to go to the training hall, I'll certainly make sure they pass by.
Okay.
Also, you wanted gifts to try to give both Fentic and the Grand Duke, I believe.
We're going to need to bribe both of them. That's the bad news we got. The Grand Duke and Fentic apparently have a deal made to both say no at this
Silk, let me know.
Of course. Regardless of the
I already paid him a stipend to try to figure out more information.
I gave him 1,000 gold for nothing. Good to know.
No, you paid your husband his daily salary.
Yes, I have to. Well, shit, my business better do great. That brothel better be making bank.
Well, sadly, it's making bank, but it's all going back to the wages.
That's right, I did raise
Pay
their
them
wages.
everything.
Make sure they're treated well.
I'm just like, God damn it.
Need to stop being so generous.
We've been telling you that.
What? Huh? Well,
I have those items. She goes over to a table and pulls out a ornate sheath and dagger. This, and she pulls the dagger out, is for Fentic. I was originally making it as a gift. He is family. but Astrid convinced me to give it to you all. She clicks one of the gemstones, and a sort of ethereal blade grows out of the dagger, making it a magical longsword instead. It's the sort of thing he would like. Looks fancy and mostly for decoration, and can actually kill people. She clicks the gemstone, making it go away again, before sheathing it. You can give this to Fentic. And this, she picks up a very ornate gemstone-filled crown, is for the Grand Duke. It's... And she looks at it in seeming disgust. His taste. It is gold and gaudy. She hands these items over to, I feel like, Uldric. Probably.
Yeah, Uldric will take them and put them in his pouch. Atlanta, you have been an amazing help, no matter the. And now can. Please go get some rest, because I have a feeling you've been up all night.
I'm a ruler. It's my job to serve my people.
You're also human. Well, moon elf. I know you don't sleep, but rest is important.
I sleep some. She sits down. Don't worry. She pulls out a potion. I already have that taken care of. She uncorks it and chugs it down before then saying, the plus sides to having a cleric wife. She looks after my health. The downside of having a cleric wife. She looks after my health.
Uldric's going to rub his forehead. As a potion.
I also have... She reaches behind herself and pulls forward a box. One of these for each of you. It is a potion of rest. Save them until you really, truly need them. She passes one out to each of you, and essentially the effects are that when you drink this potion, you get what would be a long rest.
Illia.
Oh, okay.
Very useful. There's even an extra to be provided to Star. Maybe don't tell her who made it.
I'll tell her that
She'll never
Astrid
drink
made
it.
I'll tell her that Astrid. She'll believe
Astrid probably did make it, to be fair.
Yeah, which means it's not Catletta, which means it's fine.
Don't worry. Once this is all done, I will get some sleep.
Thank you. You shall get out of your hair. Go get ready. I think I should probably get closed. The occasion for an important meeting. Well, as an adventurer.
Believe me, I'd rather deal with you lot than the ones coming. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I look forward to some of them. But, you know how it goes. Heavy's the head.
That wears the crown. Uldric will go to bow and then stop and turn to leave.
Upon seeing you not bow, she looks over at Aramis and says, I believe we have witnessed a miracle. This is the woman Star hates with every fiber of her being.
Holding the sword in my hands, I just look to her and say, "Thank you, Your Highness. This is a great honor." And I will turn to leave.
The honor is mine to have met the flames of unity. That blade needs a name. See to it. It's only been brought into this world this very night.
I'll give her a nod and make my way to the arena training area.
Marmalade's gonna smile and look to Catlana. Do tell us that I said hi, and I hope everything's going well. Before turning, waving goodbye to Beast and walking out.
That's such a.
I will.
Does the beast wave back?
No.
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 If I remember correctly, he's basically under a spell. Yes.
He's a mummy.
Yeah.
The dead enemy of Catlena's.
As Aramis passes me or catches up with me, I'll look at you. I'll meet you at the training grounds in a bit. I have to go get some clothes to look the part for an important meeting. Get used
He's
to
gonna
your
get
new
all
sword.
dolled up, are you?
I have to look impressive to sit down and actually pull this off. And as strong as I am, I don't think that's the look two of them would.
Well, good luck. Oh, go to the Red Threads. They will work their magic there.
I can see they already worked their magic on you. Take your word. Get in touch with that sword. I want to fight you at your best.
Do not hold back.
Oh, trust me.
And then I'll just give like a friendly punch to the arm.
Holdrick takes 5 damage.
No.
And
shadows.
falls over, already nervous as fuck. And yeah, I'll head over to Dread Threads.
All right. And with that, we will take a slight pause and a 5-minute break for anyone to go potty and whatnot. And then we will continue.
Okay, be back.
Uno momentos, por favor.
I'm back and I got a Red Bull.
Yum. Well, I don't really like Red Bull, but yum for you.
Fair. I'm addicted.
I was going to say, of all the energy drinks, Red Bull really ain't my favorite, but don't mean I stop people from drinking it.
It's the only one I really drink. I don't think I ever drink. I don't drink Monster because Monster is like drinking candy, and it makes me
Yeah,
feel gross.
Yeah, I had to stop drinking Monster every time I went and played gel balls and stuff because fucking it gave me like real bad heartburn on the field and I almost like passed out once.
Oh damn!
Yeah. I have been trying like banging stuff though. Haven't tried those before.
I think I tried those when they first came out, and they're pretty good. I liked them. It didn't feel like it was overly like sweet like Monster is.
I was gonna say just be very careful of the flavor candy floss.
Oh, why is it not good?
That is really sweet.
Oh, okay.
My dad isn't a fan of sweet stuff, and I had just gotten myself one to try, and I'm like, oh, Dad, you won't like that. He's like, oh, why not? I'm like, it's really sweet. Well, he didn't remember my warning. He got one when we were out the next day, and he regret that.
Damn.
Water obtained.
Also, Imp. I may or may not be maybe halfway done with a line art for my shield already.
Oh wow, you're working fast.
Listen, I'm inspired, okay? Spirit's too good at this.
Yeah, that whole moment was so good. We got another title, guys.
Wardens of the Northlight.
That's sick. Also, unfortunately, like as cool as this, which I'm not saying I'm ungrateful, but as cool as this sword is, it's two-handed, so I have to drop the shield to use it. Yeah, so my AC is going down to 16.
No.
But the damage is so good. The damage is sick.
It's like playing Baldur's Gate where you don't want to lose something, but then the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and I feel like I'm just gonna have to go like glass cannon now.
Wait, does it have to be two-handed?
I believe so.
With long swords and stuff, I think it has to be two-handed.
Yeah.
But
Kinda
you
like,
get big.
great.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I gotta ask her how that would work though.
Mm-hmm. If it's been like weight balanced or something for Aramis.
Log the Tony art is done. Oh god.
Thank you for telling me. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, like my brain, like if it has to be two-handed, it has to be two-handed. But like, my brain just goes, "You get big." Like,
yeah,
if you don't,
it's true because it says only what I'm wearing grows with me, not what I'm holding.
Yeah.
So that's true. Damn, that'd be insane damage. That'd be a lot.
Im's really excited about this.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
let me get all the dice to see what that would be.
Playing around with your new bright sword.
Playing around with your
well,
new
yeah, because Smaug mentioned because it's two-handed, so I would have to drop the shield to wield it. But if I go big, could I hold it in one hand and get my shield back?
I'd say you could argue that, yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Just means you got to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm. So then one attack, I would be rolling 1d10 and 4d6.
Whoa.
Big swings.
It is a longsword if you really wanted to keep the shield.
But isn't it say it's those are they're two-handed?
At least
Or those
wherever
great
we go.
weapons.
Longswords are versatile.
Oh shit. Oh okay.
Great swords are only two-handed.
Oh, I see. Oh,
A
you're right.
longsword
You're
is
right.
versatile. 1d10 would be two-handed. 1d8 would be one-handed.
I thought that was throwing.
Yes.
No,
Oh no, you're right. You're right. My bad.
because then it would have the thrown stat.
I see. You're right. Sorry.
You're good. There's a lot of stats that can be attached to weapons.
Forgive me, spirit, for I have sinned.
Yeah, it's because, like, really the way they describe long swords is more so a bastard sword than a long sword. So you could wield it either with a shield or some other weapon, or just with both hands. Because
Oh,
it would
hell
have
yeah.
a big enough grip to do that as well.
Okay, so my my armor class is staying at 18, baby.
I almost gave you a shield, but I was like, nah, Aramis needs a special sword.
I needed
And then
to
I
be
was
Give the
like,
cleric
oh,
a shield.
Marmalade should have a shield. Yeah, that's exactly how that mindset went. I was like, wait, why don't I give the cleric? The cleric should have a shield. I almost attack, but Marmalade protect.
Yes.
I needed to be known. Pinterest fucking sucks nowadays. Thank you. The amount of like I'm looking at clothing at the moment, just for ideas of what I want to look like. I can tell some of this is AI, and it pisses me off.
Ew.
I think you can
turn off.
disable it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you could turn off what's AI.
See, that's wonderful, except for you have to. I'm pretty sure you have to self-mark stuff as AI on Pinterest. And if people are using AI, they're not necessarily giving.
It's fair.
You know.
That's
Yeah.
probably true. It's like if they out themselves, it'll be removed.
I think I see a design though that I like.
Yeah, is there anything else anyone would like cleared up about their weapons? It's funny that you were asking me about enchanting your clothes, Smaug, and I was like, oh, I'm already giving you something that'll help with that.
Yeah.
How much money do you have left over?
Aldrich,
Yeah.
3.7k.
Dang.
Actual correction. 3.8k in total. I also have some
He
platinum
hasn't-
pieces.
He hasn't thrown the money around as much in Starhaven, and I did pay you guys a lot in this city.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have 200 or 2,689. But
And you were the
I've
one
been
that went
spending a
potion
lot.
shopping.
Yeah, I've been spending a lot of money.
I
You've
also
also
I
got
don't
some
even remember.
enchantments.
yeah.
I got 3K.
I think I found the kind of design I'm going to have done at Dread Threat. I do want to go through that entire thing. Just because I love that NPC.
I'll say I'll need to go to Dreadthread before we leave, actually.
I made so many little shops for the city. Yay.
But we only want the one.
Yeah. Hey,
Well,
I'll
two.
take it.
Hey, we've had issues with the second one.
Sure.
I don't know what
Fuck.
you mean, man.
What a little bastard.
It's the exact opposite of the stoner dude potion maker we met in your campaign in.
No, Seamus.
Seamus. What's up, dude?
My favorite was when Lua was like, "Oh, sorry, I like girls." He's like, yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
Right on.
Right on. We're on the same team, dude.
Fighting same battles.
Oh my, that voice though reminds me of the fucking campaign for or the stoner druid from Just
Jesus fucking
Stride
Christ, how many
Circus.
stoners are there?
Every
many.
campaign needs to have one.
At least one.
Oh,
I once thought about playing a druid that I would like skin as a stoner.
these Ooh.
really know about medicinal herbs. I'm just trying to live off the fruits of nature, bruh.
Ultra
I am
cannot have
ready.
sleeves. I feel like that's wrong.
Hi. We will go through this entire fucking thing. Give me a minute to role play, okay? I gotta get to Dread Threads first.
Alright, we will go ahead and pick up at Dread.
Is it open?
It is, in fact, open.
Does it still look like a hot topic from the outside?
It hasn't magically shifted into a different franchise yet. And it looks like old school Hot Topic.
Oh, the good
yeah.
hot topic. Okay, cool.
None of this new age shit.
Goldrick will walk in. Very stoically.
Is there a little Funko Pop of Catlina in there?
Can Aramis have a Funko Pop of
themed
Catlina?
statuette?
Oh my god.
In a corner of the store, this almost being just the entire mall thrown into one store, I'd like to think there's a corner of the store that's dedicated to little like statuettes and fountains and whatnot, because I feel like every mall has one of those.
Yeah.
Is
Alright,
the tailor here?
you come in, and the first person who goes over to talk to you is Elenda. Hello, welcome to Dread Threads. How can I help you?
Good afternoon. I was sent by Aramis.
Aramis!
Oh
The
no.
Moon Elephant Man's head suddenly pokes out of one of the back rooms. How is she? How does she look?
She looks stunning, and that is why I'm here. I'm in need of a outfit.
Everyone else in the store must simply empty. He gazes around at the empty store and no one else even here to begin with.
Oh no. Am I about to shut down the store? As I look to his wife.
With how often this happens, I'm surprised we still keep them open.
Fair enough.
Yes, tell me, what is it your heart desires?
I need a outfit. Fancy enough to impress multiple factions of royalty. I also need it to be able to strip away in the need of combat. Can't be too heavy, can't slow me down. I have to be able to move just as fast in it as I can.
Fancy outfit with a big reveal. I can do this.
I'd prefer warm colors, oranges, reds.
He's already sketching things down.
And I
will make something bright and vibrant to match your glorious scales.
Thank you. And be careful of the neck.
No neck.
Broad shoulders has to accentuate my shoulders and my abs if possible.
Tight fit.
Tell
me, how do you feel about horn jewelry?
I've broken my horns enough as I've grown up that I don't want to sit down in a...
Very well.
If it can be almost like clip-on for the time being.
It should be noted that he is writing with a quill on a piece of paper, sketching an idea. And next to him is another sheet of paper and a quill sketching a different idea. And next to that one is another sheet of paper and a quill sketching another following idea. And what about these?
Those look good. A little bit more accentuation on the abs and the chest muscles would be nice, but overall, I like the idea of it.
Literally threatening to rip. He just writes down on one of the pages. Would you like any sort of cape or anything like that?
No, they'd get in the way of my movement.
Very well, very well. Now, you gave a preference of colors. Is there any sort of fabric you prefer?
I'm used to leather, but whatever would impress. And Aldrich will kind of like vomit in his internally the upper class. So some silks can be thrown in there.
Of course, of course. And when do you need this by?
The meeting's today, so 2 hours? 3 hours?
It will be done in 1! And he rushes off to the back rooms.
I love this guy.
I'm going to turn to his wife. Something tells me this man wants to pay him, so let me pay you. How much do I owe you?
For a rush job, we'll say he didn't even go over the fabrics, but 50 gold.
Aldrich will pull out 200.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a very eccentric husband. He must be a handful.
That's why I married him.
Well, as long as he keeps your life happy, that's all that matters. I will be up in the tower, at the tower sparring room. To be sent to there.
Name?
Aldrich, and he'll hesitate. Aldrich Stormborn.
Very good. It will be sent along for you.
And Aldrich will turn and put the bracers on and start trying to get as he walks out.
Funny enough, this character was partially based off of a blacksmith you can meet in the first Dragon Age game, who's very, very eccentric.
Oh, nice.
I haven't played any Dragon Age games. I now feel like I need to go play that just to sit down and meet.
There's a whole quest line with this guy if you bring him dragon scales where he absolutely wants more to make you perfect armor. The first time you bring it to him, he's very upset with the job he does. So then you can bring him more dragon scales 2 subsequent times for better and better armor as he slowly gets less upset with himself over the whole thing. And he constantly tries to like refuse any sort of payment or anything while his clearly twink boyfriend is just completely done with the whole ordeal.
I've just written in my notes, bring the tailor dragons.
And just do that the next time you shed.
No, they have to be from an actual dragon. God.
God, fucking damn it, Dave.
He might prefer the skin under it or the wings. Make dragon leather.
That's the thought process. I'm about to unlock a side quest. Yeah, Aldrich will start heading towards the the training room, sparring room with his new gauntlets. Bring him a dragon, Kita. Oh my god.
Alright, you head to the training grounds. I'm assuming Aramis is there. Is Marmalade also there?
She's to the side where she can watch, but she's also busy with a makeshift little cooking food. Trying to remember, like, what do goblins like again?
She's sitting down with a campfire in the middle of a tower.
It's like
This-
Monster Hunter. When you bring
I
out
was
the
about
little
to
grill.
say that we're really about to go full Monster Hunter.
I was thinking delicious in dungeon. Just inside a
too.
building with a cook pot.
Yeah.
Marmalade.
Mhm.
I would like you to give me, because we haven't had any yet,
Oh,
an insight check. What do goblins like to eat?
hell yeah, let's do it.
Feeling when I have a +6.
Is my
to
insight good, actually? Oh, my insight's not terrible.
Mine's a +6.
You know, Silk like to eat Aldrich.
15.
Crazy statement.
Slope sounds heard in the background.
Oh my god.
So you rolled a 15, yes?
Yep.
You remember that living out in the cold and being a very communal race, they have a particular fondness for soups and stews, warm food that could be made in one pot and shared among a large group.
Mm-hmm. I began cooking.
And of course, though confused, the staff of the tower can bring you any ingredients you'd like, just about.
I imagine like Marmalade's pulling like Aramis aside while Aldrich is still on his way. Like, Aramis, come try this. I need you to try this for me.
Oh man, I feel like goblins would like a good goulash.
Oh,
I'm making elk goulash tomorrow.
I feel like they'd like something like jambalaya also.
Yeah, that's also in that category of just like warm comfort food type of thing.
I want some jambalaya.
Where's Marmalade with some beignets?
singing like some kind of vegetable or like dumpling soup. Something you could like grab like a dumpling each and start sharing.
All right.
Here's the question: when I put on the bracers, can I tell I need to attune to them?
You definitely feel like the sort of magical element does need it, yes.
Okay.
You feel like you have to align your chakras. Process that was described to you in some of your monastery classes, whether you paid attention or not.
Roll to remember. Actually, wait. We haven't done a lot of rolling. Should I?
You know what? Give me a Arcana check
Okay.
to see how well you remember it. You know you have to attune to it, but
How does a 15 plus 1 do?
that's not bad at all. You do remember, you of course have to attune to many magical items. You have to sort of align your own spiritual energy and mana to the item so that it surges through you. And you almost become one at the same time. You remember that the feelings described attuning to magical items, the way they're described kind of reminds you of how you feel when you activate your aura.
Okay. Okay.
So you feel pretty confident about being able to go through the process.
I get to the training grounds, I'm going to sit down and start to try to.
Has Aramis been doing the same with her sword?
Yes, I would like to try to attune to it.
All right. I would like you both to give me D20 rolls, nothing added, at advantage.
At advantage. I guess
Because
because they
these
were made for
items
us.
were made for you as individuals.
Thank
And
you
some
for
of
the
that-
advantage.
Some of that imprint from Catlena was put into them.
Thank God for the advantage. I got a 1 and a 19.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Insignicticon?
Huh? Wait, what?
I'm just looking up at Jessica.
I always write it's con, like freaking Decepticon.
Oh.
Insignicons, roll out! The sound of dice rattling.
Insectoids.
This is as much as I'm willing to do for the night.
Oh, that looks sick already, dude.
How the damn hell?
Oh my god.
Jessica, I'm reporting you.
That's insane, dude.
And
He's-
that definitely has the vibe of something Catlena would make.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy how fast you can. I feel like you're cheating. Hold up, let me display cap it. This is the sketch of the shield that she's made in not
Sketch
even
in air
30
quotes.
minutes. It hasn't even
Yeah,
been
you
like
did
half
that
an
so
hour.
fast.
Sometimes I look at it and I can see some of the lines that are like a bit longer than the other side, and I'm like, don't do it. It's fine.
hush.
It's
Oh, I can see it. Wait a minute, I can see it. I see what you're talking about in some areas.
yeah, you can see like the lines where they're a bit longer or a bit different from the other, and you're like, fuck.
It's just a sketch. You can work on it later. I agree, I agree, Kita. It is beautiful. Fucking.
That's awesome.
I
I'm
wish
glad
that
you all
was
enjoyed that moment.
I wish that was one of the skills that I fucking picked up as a kid. God damn.
It's not too late to try.
It is when you have 2 left hands.
Two left hands. Alright. As you all gather together. Two of you are successful. You attune to your items. Well, actually, I should say 3 of you are successful. Marmalade, it is smelling delicious so far.
Fuck yeah.
Alright. Two of you feel in line with your new tools. One of you given something to protect you as you go through your flurry of actions, and one of you given something to mete out justice. And Flames of Unity is a really on-the-nose name at this point. You've got a Dragonborn that breathes fire, you got a Hobgoblin with a fire sword, you got a woman that is fire.
We really are turning into a new force.
You got someone who's flammable.
I can burn. Giant fluff ball.
You put me in a catapult, light me on fire. I look no different.
What's your breath weapon again?
Ice.
Damn, it was a missed opportunity to make it electricity. Just static breath.
Oh dear lord, imagine trying to pet her like that. Oh hey look, Dragon Board! Bang!
Bang.
You go across the pier.
Oh man, I might have to do that at some point. Fluffy electric dragonborn.
Nah, I imagine she
Oh.
fucking rolls around on the carpet in the fucking tower and chases Aramis around.
Y'all in your pajamas having your little PJ party.
All of a sudden, poof.
Now, you all are checking out the training area. It's pretty large. There's training areas, there's obstacle courses, there's places where you can train in archery, melee fighting. There are golems that you can train against. And there are training weapons you can choose from. Some people you've seen bring their own. There are even areas where you can practice magic. It's extensive, and it is multiple levels. You all, of course, naturally find an area where people can test their steel against one another in a small sort of arena. And as you're both down, having fully attuned to your weapons, Catalina enters with a small contingency of orcs. Now, you all have heard of Maul at this point, daughter of no one, the previous guard of Catalina herself, as she herself described, the only sword I've ever needed. And everyone pretty universally said, that was a big lady. Well, Saloon, son of Maul, stands 6'8", broad-shouldered, and even in his half-plate armor, draped in a gray cloak made from the pelt of an owl bear, you can tell this man is ripped.
Smash.
You beat me to it.
Everybody's trying
mean-
to smash here.
Imp, you got enough of the ladies, alright?
When I was deciding his height and size, I was looking around at the biggest football players that I know to give myself an idea. In fact, sometimes I don't know what height and weight to make people in order to make them seem the size I'm imagining.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good starting point. I started with a tight end for the Steelers, Darnell Washington, who just sort of looks outrageously big every time I see him.
I bet he has a tight end.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. And he is accompanied by a number of other orcs, but he is the one that stands out to you the quickest. He and Catlina are talking around the edges of the stadium when he also happens to just... What is that glorious smell? Slightly confused, Catlina looks over and says, you know, the source doesn't surprise me, just it being here surprises me. Marmalade? Saloon. Marmalade, member of the Flames of Unity, who is cooking
In my training area.
on my floor.
For some reason.
With a campfire. Marmalade's gonna look up, give the widest smile. Ah, you're just in time. I need someone to try this. Would you both like to?
Saloon goes to a knee before saying, "I have never known a greater honor."
Well, we were just about to sit down and spar, so great time for lunch and a show.
Ha! I love a meal in a fight. I'm
Marmalade's
certainly
gonna.
famished and in need of entertainment after flying over here. It's cold weather right now for Griffinback.
Marmalade's gonna hand out the stew. She made a garlic chicken stew.
Ooh.
So, Aramis, want to do this like cowboys, or do you want to do this like just savages straight at each other?
What the cow like Bugs? What do you mean by cowboys? What is that?
Cowgirl
Okay.
style.
And
Whoa,
Aldrich,
reverse cowbell.
okay. Aldrich's going to guide Aramis to the center of it. Put your back to me. As Aldrich will put his back to Aramis. 15 paces, and then we'll turn and fight.
All right. Now that I'm thinking about it, and I'm saying this like not too loud, I don't want the orcs to hear me. Aldrich, I'm going to be okay.
It doesn't have to be at disadvantage though, since it doesn't involve your armor.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give you broadly disadvantage on all stealth checks because you have heavy armor when it's just you talking.
I got
would
very
seem mean.
lucky. I keep forgetting just to do it on my phone. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I always try to do my typing instead of on my laptop.
I rolled
Ooh!
17+2.
Yeah,
I'm
literally
so glad it
only
wasn't a
Aldrich hears
disadvantage.
you.
I'm going to be slashing at you with a sword. Will feel kind of bad.
Well, here I will give some input. This arena, the reason that people bring their own weapons to it in particular, there's a number of runes around the arena, so that if someone is rendered unconscious or badly hurt, the arena heals them pretty quickly. At least back to stable condition.
Aldrich's going to reply. He's going to flare his dragon aura. I'm going to be hitting you really hard. I'll be fine.
I'll smile back at him and give him a nod. Okay, let's do this.
15 paces, turn and bow, and then we'll go.
Right.
Since we're going to do our actions simultaneously, there really is no need for initiative, is there?
No, you will both send me what you want to do. Honestly, send me what you both want to do, and then I will decide an appropriate skill roll.
Okay.
And we'll see what the numbers decide. And we'll do this a couple times before I decide who's won the fight.
Okay. That sounds good.
Or unless someone hits the floor.
Okay, so am I texting it to you right now?
Yeah, feel free.
Okay.
Send me your first moves. As you all heroically go to either side of the arena, there's a lot of slurping sounds coming from the audience. Saloon isn't even using a spoon or anything. He's just straight up holding the bowl in one hand and just every now and then lifting it up to his mouth.
There we go. Mine sent in.
We're still doing this in the terms of action, bonus action, movement.
That's kind of how I phrased mine. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you could still do it as like how you would normally set up your moves.
Okay. Bless.
Bless you.
I don't think Aomis has the bless action.
She thinks she does.
Goliath be with you.
Every time she uses temporary health, she thinks she's giving it permanently.
Aomis gotta smooch herself during this fight. Little self-love.
She half expects like Cynthia or Eleanor to blow her a kiss.
Okay. I sent you mine. Sorry it took me so long. I don't know why. For some reason, like typing it down, I'm like, oh, I have to like think
Which
harder.
words?
Yeah.
Aldrich instantly thought of what I was going to do and went, okay, cool.
Just verify that one thing, Imp.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. How do I want to decide the roles? Let's see here.
Let me get some good action music.
Oh, true. Hold up, wait a minute.
Aldrich, I need from you an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Aramis, from you, and send these to me instead of
Okay.
the chat. I want it to be a surprise for you both.
Sounds good.
And Aramis, I need from you an athletics check.
Okay. I'm so glad I'm proficient in this. My goodness.
Goodness. No kidding. All right. The difference between your rolls was 1 point, which will give you both some success. Aramis, you activate your Giant's Might, remaining the same size but gaining a great deal more strength, and go headfirst at your opponent. Aldrich uses Step with the Wind to try to instant transmission his ass
Oh shit.
around behind Aramis and use Shocking Grasp. With the great deal of speed that Aldrich is able to go at, Aramis, you swing twice, and you hit him once, so you will get to roll your damage.
Okay.
But, since you didn't say that you activated the flame on your sword, it would just be your longsword damage.
Yeah.
Aldrich, you are able to flank your opponent, which should be able to help you out on the next roll. And you're able to get Aramis with Shocking Grasp. Both of you may roll your damages.
Okay.
That feeling when this is the first time I've ever rolled something that isn't a d6.
That's a fair point. I know what that feeling's like. It's like when you're playing a warlock and you're rolling a damage that isn't Eldritch Blast.
Do we want to just announce the damage that we deal?
If you want to make that public knowledge, sure.
Okay.
It's not like that one really needs to be secret.
Aramis, you're taking 12.
Okay. Oh, well, is it because I'm wearing chainmail, so is there any additional effects or anything?
It is 12 lightning. I don't know if there's a difference, so.
No, I don't think Shocking Grasp. It's not like heat metal, from what I remember. Heat metal would affect whether or not you're. Because it has it specify that, oh, and if they're wearing metal or using metal or.
Mm-hmm. I didn't do nearly as much damage. 5 slashing damage plus 2 for Giant Smite, so 7 damage total.
Okay.
Still not too big of a difference. Aramis, Uldric has flanked you. Uldric, you are behind your opponent. Give me your next moves. I challenge you to a duel!
I want you to know I'm writing down the recipe for this fucking creamy garlic chicken, and fuck, it makes me hungry.
I love garlic. I love garlic too much.
Garlic is one of the best things we've ever discovered.
It doesn't love me back, sadly.
Yeah, I have to agree. Garlic is the best thing we've discovered.
Actually, do I want
Wouldn't
to
you agree, Aramis?
change that?
Uldric,
Sorry, I'm locked in on this.
Uldric,
No.
I just want you to know it's absolutely disgusting that you can do that.
I'm changing it because I thought about that.
Don't worry, I was just poking fun at Aramis for calling garlic.
That's his name. I'm gonna
I'll put on my
make
crest.
Aramis's sister call him garlic. Just a family trait.
The funny part is technically the orcs were meant to eat them out of bowls, but saves the bread for the goblins.
Trying to figure something out right now.
And I'll have you know, I remembered what I can do and changed it because I did not want to sit down and do that offer it.
I mean, dude, do what you got to do. No holding back. We said.
Are you sure
Aramis will be
about
very
that?
upset. Aramis will remember this.
I think with Uldric's mindset, he's not going to hold back, but he also wants to be a show of strength for the group. Hence why I'm okay
Wow,
with
so you're
changing
just
it.
saying, so you're just sitting here like, in order for Aramis to look good, I have to hold back. It's for the betterment of the group. What a politician! He's like, I better hold my punches. It might destroy her.
Oh no, the Dragon War is up. So like, I don't know if I'm holding punches.
Uldric out here like, if I show my full force, they might think I was just beating on some peasant instead of fighting another great warrior.
I also kind of want to ask, are the rest of the Flames of Unity within my line of sight?
You know what? Yes.
Okay. I just need that to be clear because how many are in sight?
It would be 3.
Okay. All right. So
How much of an ally do you consider Catlena? Is it 4?
no, the max is 3. That'd be funny though. It's just like the entire Flames of Unity. Sir Tharno Nystrom. Everybody's there.
Silk.
Yeah.
Silk's off doing his own thing, but he's close enough. Yeah.
Eventually, Sarun.
Alrighty. Both of you give me your straight up attack rolls. As you normally would.
Not including our 2 hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like for the amount of hits you're going for.
Okay.
In that case. Wait, do I get advantage because I'm flanking?
Based off of what Aramis does now.
Okay. Good to know. Does not change the fact for one of them.
Aldrich out here acting like if he fought his whole team, it would be like fucking Valzorain going through the Valkyries of Night. I still remember that fight. The silence of typing.
Yeah, sorry. It's just because I realizing things. It's so funny too because I do have like Monster Hunter music going, which is so intense, and I'm just here just quietly typing.
I'm over here imagining the fight at the moment, and at least what I'm doing, and going, this feels epic. This feels good. But what if this doesn't work?
You both hit each other a lot.
Oh fuck! I'm not excited for this.
Roll your damage for all of your attacks.
Okay.
I'm assuming all 3 land, yes?
Yes.
3 is insane.
So
All 3 of yours hit, both of hers hit.
So
Oh, that's such a bad roll.
the first, oh god. I feel bad.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
The person who has an extra attack also rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, the first one you're taking is
Wait. I'm doing a lot of math here. Hang on.
Okay, cool. Hold up. I'll hold it.
Oh, those are good rolls, though. Those are good.
Hell yeah.
Not as good. Damn, you did your math fast.
Oh no, I've only done it for one of them.
Oh, fuck. That's so cool, actually. Okay. I don't know, my hands are shaking. I don't know what's going on.
You're fighting for the honor of your family.
It's just the more and more they get hit, the more and more Marmalade's hand raises.
Okay. Let me just add these. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. How do you kill me?
Damn.
Sorry, I just did the math for the third strike.
A third strike has landed.
So,
Whoa.
for the first strike you get, you take 19 damage.
Okay, cool.
The second strike you take 10.
Right on.
The third one you take 8.
Awesome.
You can really tell which one of those was a nat 20.
Yeah. Okay. For you, first strike you take is 18. And then the second strike you take 11.
Okay. Okay. I'm still standing.
Me too.
Let me get my dice.
I'm
Send
currently
me your third moves.
I'm
Okay,
currently
okay.
at 9 HP.
Get as creative as you want.
Oh, I'm getting creative here, sister.
Illia.
How many of these do I need? I need 3 of these.
Marmalade, I'd say at this point, you've been introduced to the orcs and whatnot.
Hell yeah. How many have asked how soft I am?
No, they've met Dragonborn before.
Okay, cool.
Like I've said, there's Dragonborn in the city.
I'm just going to keep their bowls full.
I'm upset
Hell.
with myself.
Any leftover pastries I offer.
Alright, that is some good moves on both your parts. Let me get my rule book out. Just double check. Okay. Both of you make all of your attack rolls, but Aramis, you must make your attack rolls at disadvantage as Uldric is using the dodge action.
You bastard.
Damn.
And then he's using Flurry of Blows as a bonus action to still also attack you.
Good.
That's what I said earlier. That was disgusting that you could do that.
Okay.
You got this.
Oh! Ooh.
I forget if that hits you.
So disadvantage, right?
For every attack, yes.
Okay.
And you have a small army of attacks this time, at least, so hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. That's not. Fuck you, actually.
Um,
Damn.
God damn it. That sucks that it's at disadvantage.
I feel bad with what I rolled.
Uldric connects to the Matrix for a moment.
This is so vile. I'm pissed off.
Taking the
Actually.
dodge action and still getting 2 attacks, it is wild.
There's no way with these rolls.
Oh,
It couldn't possibly be. I'm okay. All right. No. Okay. Fine. Perfect. Can I just say my rolls out loud?
Yeah, go for it.
mm-mm.
I'm surprised I haven't heard an inspiration get used at this point.
No, I'm saving that for a special moment.
Punching
Is
Uldric
beating
after.
up Uldric not a special move?
Well, I want it for something like life-threatening.
Hey, you never know. Uldric could end it right now.
Well, do you want me to say my rolls?
Go for it. I'll tell you mine in return.
Well, I'm asking the DM.
No,
I don't know if
yeah,
we're still-
y'all
Okay,
can go
so none of my 4 hits land.
Okay.
I rolled a 12, a 13, a 2, and a 5.
My
for it. Ouch.
my first one was a nat 20.
Oh.
My second one was a 12 plus 6, which I'm pretty sure still lands.
18.
Yeah, that's my AC.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the person with the highest AC in the party.
So I'll go roll the damage for the first one for you real quick.
Oh, thank you. How kind.
Meanwhile, Aldrich is matrixing around your sword. Literally, like, dodging the flames by, like, millimeters.
So the first one is 16 plus 3? No, 16 plus 6 in total. So 22.
Okay.
Second one is a 6 plus or 3 plus 3 is 6, and a 1 plus 3 is 4 for 10 more.
All right.
This is why Aldrich may be the damage dealer of the two, but Aramis is the tank.
How you feeling, Aramis?
I want to know that last hit.
Oh, that's I only do 2 hits with flurry of blows.
Oh,
I took
only.
the dodge action, remember?
Yeah,
Only.
the dodge action cost one of those attacks.
I went down on that first hit. I had 14 health left.
Whoops.
I
I
used
was
my
really
second
hoping that
wind
second
too.
wind would help you.
Yeah, because I had 4 HP, and then I was like, you know what? I gotta use second wind. I go down.
Yeah, Aldrich just starts like. You could swear you're just swinging at wind as he dances around your sword and then just levels his fists up, uppercut, down like a light.
Just like the Dwagar.
Damn, I'm mad at myself because I should have done
KO.
action surge in the beginning.
I want you to know my initial message to Spirit was dodge, action, dodge, bonus action, flurry of blows. And I thought about it and went, wait a minute, Aramis needs to hit me at least once.
You know what? That's
Aramis
actually very
even
courteous of you.
action surging to be able to attack 4 times, but all of them being at disadvantage while Aldrich still also hits back is
That's brutal.
crazy.
That's insane.
I love that because that was really just like a mental chess match between the two of us. Like when we're
Bro,
at
I was
level,
playing checkers, okay?
but like when we're at level 20, like that duel, that like box off will actually be really interesting.
Yeah.
That was
Dang.
fun.
That was fun. Thank you for letting us do that, Spirit.
Of course. There are claps and cheers from the audience collected.
And
Aldrich,
I'm gonna
Aramis-
cast.
Aramis, you almost immediately come to as a glow erupts around the arena.
Aldrich
You get
will-
back 50% of your HP.
Right on.
Do I
Okay,
get back
so that-
50% also? I'm at 9.
Oh wow, so you actually did get close.
I had to dodge. That's the only reason I took the dodge action there. It's like, oh, I'm at 9.
You're like, I can't survive another barrage.
Yeah.
I gotta get through this. Although what's funny is if you didn't take the dodge action, you both would have gone down.
Yeah.
It would have literally just been the cartoon. You both go in, you both hit each other, you both fall backwards.
Aldrich's gonna lean down and offer a hand to Aramis to pick him back up.
Yeah, I'll take your hand, and I'm going to do my best to seem.
Also, yes, you do get health, Aldrich.
So half of 45 is 22 or 23.
You would go with the higher, just like when dealing damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my best to make it seem like I don't have internal bleeding and my bones are broken.
Good fight, Aramis.
Aramis,
fast.
roll a performance check.
Okay, I'm fine with it.
See how
Oh,
well
thank
you
God.
blush this off.
Okay. Is it 18 plus 1, so 19?
Oh, you'd think you didn't just fight anyone. Getting up from a quick nap. Nice and spry still.
I'm gonna do prayer of healing for the boys.
I'm a lady.
While that's happening, Aldrich will turn to the crowd and give a bow. The flames of unity at your
Alright.
service.
So what's that? That's 6, 8. That's
Saloon himself hops down into the arena, offering a hand to both of you to shake. Saloon, son of Maul, may I know the flames I speak with?
I take the hand that he offers. Aramis, agent of the Flames of Unity.
Aldrich, Stormborn, Balzarak at your service.
Mighty names from you both, and what a display of your prowess! And he does look at you, Aldrich. That name, I believe it's familiar to me.
Yes, sir. My father is. A second, my brain's remembering it. Elvin Balzarak.
Ah,
And
I did not meet the man myself, but my mother spoke of him.
And I was raised by Artorius Stormborn. Both there.
Ah, much like Catalina's own children. Taking her own family name and Astrid's. I can respect it. After all, my people typically use our parents' name as our family name. Though you don't always see someone use the same gender of parent. For instance, I use my mother.
We heard a great deal of her honor.
I sadly don't know my mother, but I hope she was as amazing of a fighter as you.
I only hope to do her proud.
Aldrich's gonna kind of size him up. Seem to stand as tall as I've heard she. Say you've done so.
Taller by a single inch.
I honestly need to go get ready for the meeting, but I appreciate you coming in and joining our spar. It's always nice to sit down and be appreciated when they're not in a life or death.
Of course. So, you are the ones that brought this message from the south.
We've all carried a lot from the south here. Message, information about the remnant down there, land.
Yes. I will admit, the prince is a good man. I've met him on a few occasions. He was actually born in the north.
I am aware.
Of course.
Apparently, this isn't his first time trying to join back with the. Hopefully, this is the last time having to.
He has been interested in the thought since his kingdom gained its independence again. I'm sure he means well, but
With danger around every corner, even the strong should have more strong allies.
a true fact, but when you bring your allies together, they also bring their problems to your door.
I would agree. However, at least some of the problems that are on their door might affect the North also, if they get. Hence,
Yes, the Hidden Hand have been giving many strange reports of the South and the activity there.
to get a kind of ahead of the meeting that's the remnant or of Ash are trying to rebuild a god.
What? Do they want to give Cadlena more things to kill?
I fear if they succeed, Catlina will need as many allies as possible, even if she.
You speak as if it is so simply done. How does one create a god? Only the gods have done that. And I don't think there are any among this remnant faction.
There are stones that dot the landscape that could give them a good idea on how to. And at least from messenger who arrived prior to you, oh, there's a chance.
And what of you, fellow daughter of Goliath? What are your thoughts?
The people of Greenvale need help. And it is better to have allies from the north that some form of resource nearby. And on the upside, would you want to miss out on such a fantastic battle to have yourself go down in history same as Catlena?
The warrior in me would love an opportunity, but the leader in me knows that with glory comes the death of one's own people as well.
Sadly.
Something Catlena herself taught me. Never seek out war.
I don't think any of us are seeking it. I think it is going to try.
And we are seeking to prevent it. Battles are inevitable.
Both of you go ahead and roll for me persuasion.
Oh, okay, using that inspiration.
Hey, you might not need to, nat 20.
I still want to
And
use it
actually-
just in case.
Actually, you might not have to use it because thinking about it, since you all have set up this whole fight and all this effort to impress him and everything, I'm going to give you guys advantage on this roll.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me see.
Because you've done a lot to try to build up your reputation in front of this guy.
I mean, it still
I
got
rolled the
nat
same
20,
fucking
but the
thing.
other one was a 7.
I'm using inspiration because I rolled the same thing.
Oof.
I
Are you kidding me? So, with the advantage, I rolled 3 twice. With my inspiration, I rolled a 2.
Does inspiration re-roll the advantage?
Oh yeah, it technically would.
Does it? Oh fuck,
Yeah,
dude.
that's.
If
I
I
know Baldur's
get
Gate does that too.
okay,
Now that you mention
here
it.
we go. Don't fail me now, dice. It was
With
gonna be a
4
good number.
rolls.
It was gonna be a 17, but it moved to a 7. So, just kick me out of the flames of unity.
There's a reason
So
Ulrich's the one that talks.
8 persuasion.
You're still roughed up.
There's
It's fine.
There's the flames of unity, and then there's the candle of togetherness. Luckily, this is a combined roll, and Uldrich did hit a natural 20. One of Dalun's rather large hands goes up to rub his chin. He's clean shaven. His dark black hair braided tightly on his head. Well, you both speak well of the future. I'm sure there's plenty down there that they could need. But one could argue that they've made their bed. As much as I would love to be able to help all of those in need, there's only so much that can be done. Still, it is a lot to think about. How serious do you believe this threat to be, truly? After all, you are both clearly great combatants. Tell me what the two of you think on it.
When I learned of what I held, walking in, instead of gold, I thought of the safety of literally asked to sell pocket bomb to them. I think with that stone alone, create something only horrors could think. Don't think that that is the essential stone. If they can't get one, they'll figure out how to create. They're already trying to recruit as hobgoblins as possible. Who says that they won't sacrifice them all to create?
Truly, the Bloodstones are one of the greatest horrors of our time. And he looks at Aramis to see if you also have any thoughts.
It is not just about war and battles. We witnessed it firsthand, what the remnants are capable of. The way that they inspire those that are struggling to dedicate themselves to this vile wickedness. I carried a dead hobgoblin boy who had been convinced that he was doing the right thing, only to be sacrificed, turned into an undead. I cannot just let this go by. You leaders speak as if it is so difficult to lend aid, to manage your own home, while giving any sort of surplus to any others that are struggling. I cannot believe that it is so difficult. They need help. Not just those in the Oak District. There are others that we haven't even seen yet. Small villages scattered amongst the landscape. I need action. I need something to be done. But here we are at all of these council meetings deliberating. Oh, what should we do? How could I possibly help these people when my own people are suffering? But if you have seen what we have seen, you know that the right thing to do is to accept Greenvale. Even just by alliance alone, it would give them protection. It would deter any sort of outside force, knowing that there are more behind them. That is how I feel.
All right. As he continues to think on this, you can both roll persuasion again. Based off of what you both said, I'm granting you guys a second level of inspiration. I mean, not inspiration, advantage. So you can both still roll twice for this. And Aramis, for how personal you got, I will give you inspiration. Whether you end up needing to use it or not.
So am I rolling 2d20s or 3d20s?
2d20s.
Okay.
The fight only got you advantage the first time.
Gotcha.
The words got you advantage the second time.
That's not terrible on my end. I rolled a 16 plus 2 and an 18 plus 2. So a dirty 20.
Okay, so I had to use the inspiration too. My rolls are so bad. My highest is an 11.
Oh. 11 plus what?
No, that's plus the 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
11.
I'm so disappointed.
Rolling 3 times. At least it is an 11.
I switched dice too. I was like, okay, these
Oh,
are the ones that
man.
are giving me a bad time. They're all fucking me over right now.
Look, I'm really proving the Aldrich the politician. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not beating the allegation.
Wait.
The eloquence over here. This is what leadership gets you. Heavy as the head.
Where's the crown? Don's the Duke's crown. I'm joking.
You both speak well. I'll think about what you've said. We'll see where fate leads us. He nods his head to you both and takes his leave.
Aldrich gives a bow, as he always does.
I do like a slight head nod.
He takes his people and goes on their way. At that, Nystrom enters the room. Ah, flames there! He walks over to Marmalade, doesn't say anything, just sticks a pinky, still gloved, into the stew, brings it up. Quite nice. Use a little spice. Anyways. Flames. The goblins have arrived.
Yes.
Do you think that you could use a little spice for the goblins, or for you specifically, Nystrom?
Dwarves are prone to spicier palates.
And perfect for them. Good job, Marmalade. Sorry, I took a couple blows. Let me be.
Oh, speaking of blows,
Wonderful glowing peppers that grow in the mountains.
I cast Prayer of Healing on both Aramis and Aldrich. She brings her hands flat out in front of her, speaks a prayer in Draconic, and they heal for 24.
Nice.
Get over heal.
You can do that, man.
And with that, she rushes to gather everything she's been making during the fight. Turns to Nystrom. Do you know where they came? Which entrance?
They're here at the tower. I can take you to them. I already informed them that the Flames of Unity would like to meet them.
Oh, yes, very much, please.
Aldrich rolls his arms. I'm ready.
All right. You all are brought to the level of the tower where the diplomats of Scatterhearth, Goblin Hold,
Oh, yes.
all are. You enter their common area. A large, long table fills most of the room, and seated is seemingly, you gather maybe 40 goblins.
Hell yeah.
And while a number of them appear to be soldiers, none of them have been left standing guard. They're all talking and not eating at the moment, just enjoying light beverages. Seems like a lot of warm teas amongst one another. Most of them speaking among each other in their native tongue. And seated at the very head of the table is an older goblin woman, around 2'7", very different from the guy you were just meeting, dressed in various greens and dark yellows, robes with some jewelry amongst her clothes made from little bones and the like, claws from certain birds as well, you think. She gives less of a regal look and instead a sort of air of wisdom about her. As you all enter, she rolls a couple of bone dice onto the table and nods at them. She claps her hands once, and all of the conversations stop as the room looks to their leader. Hello, Flames of Unity. I have heard much about you and have looked forward to this visit. Come, sit. My hearth is yours.
Aldrich will start taking bowls, setting them out in front of each of the goblins.
Marmalade's gonna stop him, and she's gonna use one finger and gesture for him to sit down.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And he'll go and sit up close to the queen, and I guess.
I'll also go and sit.
As you all sit, so do, of course, the other two members of the team. And as the Countess sits. Don Bella looks over. You are a great warrior, Eleanor. Eat more, please. I promise I am getting... No, you're all skin and bone. The flames around Eleanor's cheeks get a little brighter.
As we all get seated, Marmalade's going to start handing out bread bowls filled with let me get my notes.
I'd like to think that Marmalade had these bread bowls ready, but the orcs just immediately started pulling their own bowls out of seemingly on their person at all times. Like, what?
She can't even offer them.
I don't even think you had to spoon it for them. I think they just dipped the bowls in.
Hey, that's a bit that's hygienic at least. I think they could have scooped with their hands.
As hygienic as we'll get with them.
Yeah, so she's gonna hand out bread bowls, which at the bottom is filled with cheddar, Parmesan, and Gouda cheese, and she sets out the pots on the table, which is garlic chicken with broccoli, potatoes, and herbs.
Oh.
Oh, and sorry, heavy cream. I forgot that.
Oh, I'm making some heavy cream right now. Good lord.
My goodness.
And just like that, Marmalade got inspiration again.
I think my first inspiration was food related.
Put words in my mouth.
You're right. Just food in your belly?
Marmalade, give me a performance roll. Either performance or survival, whichever you would like, whether you want to use charisma or...
I'm better at. I'm better at survival. That's a 23.
This is some damn good food.
Hell yeah.
The flames, it tastes beautiful, but you're also used to her cooking, so it's not like an instant tearjerker. But there are slurps to be heard all across this table. And nods of quick approval. Truly, the goblins already recognize a woman after their own heart.
Marmalade's gonna turn to the shaman, and she's gonna smile and put her hands on the table. How are you enjoying Starhaven so far?
It is not my first visit to the city. It is as I remember it. A beautiful place, if of a different sort than how we live. I will say that it is nice to see the elves make a home more connected to the land than the dwarves do, who both live underground.
I must say,
What was that, Jessica? You cut out.
Oh, the temples are something to marvel at.
Oh, certainly. She takes a single sip of the soup, nods approvingly before putting her spoon down. A very well thought out meal. I do thank you, Marmalade. Tell me, are you truly a cleric of Cornovis, as I've heard?
Indeed I am.
It is good to know that his word spreads even to places like Draconis. They may not have made all people, but they are a god for all people.
I think his teachings very well, and I wish to spread more of them throughout the world.
A worthy cause. But I know why you have come and why you've provided a grand banquet for my people. You, of course, have started this meeting. So, tell me, Warden of Nightlight, what are your thoughts on all of this? Clearly, I know which side you lean towards, but why?
In all honesty, fear. I've seen what the South has done to people who may or may not have deserved it. It is not right either way. They have put people in suffering, and that is not something I could ever see and let live.
Very true, but Greenvale itself is also a part of the South.
That is so. I visited recently, my first time actually. And while I can agree, some parts may seem odd, I believe there is good people there. I have met many of my friends there, in fact, and I have met many of the people there on their council. They are trying, even if it seems like they are a bit behind. I still believe they are worth a hand.
My own people can, of course, understand a nation that actually votes for its leaders.
Indeed.
Go ahead and, thanks to your soft words and tasty soup, give me a persuasion roll at advantage.
Hell yeah. Persuasion is +7. So that is 25.
Very good roll. How would you describe the conditions down there? I hear you do come from their capital. While a capital doesn't make an entire nation, how they treat their greatest city is always a good indicator to start with. Tell me of its people, child.
In some places, beautiful. I've never seen so many folk walk around, holding their heads up high, grabbing a drink with one another. In others, I may say disarray, injured children, people hurt. But I think eventually, over time, with the change in leadership they have, perhaps things will get better for Greentown.
Marmalade, give me... You know what? Let's call it a religion check.
So, that's a 14.
So, something you remember that might help you in this conversation. Followers of Cornovis are, of course, all about giving to the whole community. Something that you believe would be one of Greenvale's positive traits that has come around is the fact that their leadership has very openly been accepting a lot of the hobgoblin refugees that have left their homeland. Now, it is true that there are some back in their homeland that have misgivings with this. But at the end of the day, the nation has accepted a great deal of refugees and have tried to give them a place among their homes. You remember your work at the clinic and the community there, and you think those memories might be useful for this.
Mom is going to fidget with her sleeve a little and look over slightly to Aramis before looking over to the shaman again.
My dear friend Aramis. I met her there. Her and her sister are very lovely people. Apparently, I've seen quite a lot of change. Hobgoblins have moved into the town recently. People have been welcoming. They've been bringing them in, giving them home, food, medical. I attended to a few of them while I was there. A lot of refugees who want to escape the carnage that is below.
Give me another persuasion check at advantage since you passed the religion check.
Hell yeah. Come on, give me.
You got this.
But no pressure, no pressure.
I want you to know, Aldrich, entire time you've been talking. No pressure.
He hasn't blinked.
Nat 20
This
plus
actually
7.
gives you disadvantage.
Yo! Hell yeah!
Alright, I didn't know the little dragonborn was the biggest one strapped here. Okay.
We're going to
Hey,
plus 7 in
Lola.
persuasion.
That's crazy.
There's a reason I wanted her to take this.
I just had to nudge her in a good direction.
I was going to say, I don't think I spent enough time in the actual town to know most of the stuff about it.
Yeah. The Chancellor nods. Truly, child, you have wisdom beyond the years you have thus been granted so far. And truly, I appreciate your words and your food. I'll remember this in the upcoming meeting.
Marmalade smiles.
If you don't mind, I wish to stick around at least till the end of the meal. I want to learn a bit more about you, about maybe some of the celebrations for Corvonis.
Of course, my child. These quarters have, of course, also been the place for our representatives ever since our little kingdom was first granted its seat in this alliance. I suppose Catalina may have to add more levels to her tower soon, depending on how things go. After the meal, you and I can speak back in the chapel contained here to Cornovis.
I would be honored to attend with you.
All right, you all continue your meal, and I will give another bathroom break because I have to pee.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
It's all that
Okay.
soup, you know?
Honestly,
All that soup.
I've been sitting here sipping some of my fucking gamer subs, actually pretending I'm eating the soup. I'm that immersed. Oh my god. Good job, Marmalade. I have two
I was
new
fucking
dogs.
shit myself.
You did good. I have two new dogs I have to go check on because my sister has dropped them off because she's running to the hospital. So, yes.
Oh.
She'll
Buddy.
be, she'll be fine. We're built different.
Floridians. Oh dear lord. I'm very invested in this woman now, though.
I'm back. I think everyone else might be gone.
No.
Oh, hello. I'm glad you're enjoying your gob bros.
I'm invested in this woman. I'm excited. Like a puppy. I'm like Aaron.
You're definitely getting a little taste for how different the various nations are just from their little groups.
I'm like Aramis when she saw the stone giants.
Stars for eyes all of a sudden.
No, but I am very curious about this woman.
Yeah, in each of these conversations, you all essentially are getting, as you may have been able to tell, 2 instances to be able to roll, and there's a set number total that you have to get. Instead of passing each one, it's just a combined total.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I was just saying to Spirit that fucking Marmalade is having the same effect Aramis had when she saw stone giants.
Oh, just like absolutely like marveling at them and obsessed.
Yep. I don't know why, but I felt so fucking bad when she was like, "Oh, so you brought this food, but I know you want to talk." I'm like, "No, I brought the food because I wanted to give it to the goblins."
Yeah, it's kind of me showing she's a very pleasant and wise woman, but she's no fool. There's a reason she's the leader.
Her and her bone dice.
Have to decide the fortune of this meeting.
She knew before I even finished. Yeah, and because I remember like I think it was the last session. I was reading up on Corvinus and I was like, all right, how do you convince a goblin to join with other people?
Especially since like there's of course also the perspective in Illia, the fact that like while goblins are all about community, because
No,
they
everyone
get
is.
shunned by a lot of other cultures, they don't necessarily spread that community to other people.
Yeah, so seeing a dragonborn worshipping their god is kind of like, ooh.
Well, no, Corvinus is worshipped pretty popularly around Illia. Just no one does it as strongly as the goblins. It's a point that I think I've made a couple times throughout the campaign where in this world everyone acknowledges and worships all the gods, but the different races might have a different tier list, you could say, of
Intensity.
which one they have the highest honor to. Instead of it being like a mythology where it's like, well, this is the god of the gods, and then this is...
I think like when we were making Marmalade and her worship to Corvinus, I think when we were making it, we were talking about Coronas and how it would work with goblins, and I think we were making jokes like goblins would walk into each other's yards, pick up each other's shovels, wave goodbye to the neighbor, and use the shovel.
I didn't even make that as a joke. That's literally what they do.
That's their
I
society.
jokingly said it, but it's only half joking. They're a bunch of communists. They live in a commune. I mean, come on.
I do love your concept of goblins. I think it's so fun.
It's very different from how most people portray them.
I don't know why, but suddenly it's like, hey, Steve, I'm borrowing your wife.
It especially gets rid of some of the, like, racist connotations associated with some versions of goblins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's actually one of my favorite races.
Mm.
So was there a Mrs. Solrune?
Mrs. I'm going for the
damn
miss,
it.
though. The fuck you mean?
No, I know. That's why I want the mystery.
God damn it.
I guess you
Leave
didn't
it.
ask.
Leave it to my group to sit down and try and fuck everything that moves.
What?
What are you talking about?
Silk.
As if you're not jetpacking over there.
I'm a loyal husband.
Mm.
Or, well, a loyal man to Silk.
Have you guys like solidified that relationship?
Offspring,
Earlier,
offspring.
Uldrich said hubby and Silk said Dia, so...
Yeah.
Oh, they're getting cutesy.
Offspring, offspring.
Pet
like I said.
names. Oh my god.
You all... I'm guessing we're ready to continue?
Yes, I'm ready.
You all continue your meal, the lovely food, the nice atmosphere. I should make it known, Marmalade. Once the two of you started discussing, the rest of the conversations continued. Everyone started talking again. It sounds like a crowded school cafeteria room in here. Even that whole serious discussion you were having with her. As far as the rest of the goblins are concerned, it's, oh man, great food. They have full faith in their leader to make the right choice in the end. And there's not a suspicious glance among them. They've all just welcomed you all to the table, especially since you brought the food. But after some time passes, and of course, you do learn in the casual conversation that Miss Vo here knows both the Countess and Cynthia, already being familiar with both of them personally. And eventually, the door opens, and rather hurriedly enters a dark elf woman. Her skin is a dark purple. She's around 5'3", but wearing like 2-inch heels. Her dark blue hair is loosely tied behind her head, alongside her twisting horns. She wears padded dark brown armor, carrying with her a scythe, and on one hip is strapped a sickle, and on her other hip is a very tightly wound whip. She hurries over to the side of Countess Eleanor Azamont, quickly goes to a knee and puts her left arm resting on her left knee, her right knee on the ground. She looks down, bowed. Countess, I came as quickly as I heard you were here. I bring warning, though I wish I could have provided more. Eleanor slightly grabs the bridge of her nose. Flames of Unity, Helena Noveris. Well, Baron Helena Noveris. She is one of the barons from my corner of Arcania. But what are you doing here? When I heard the Grand Duke was taking a group to Starhaven for an important meeting, they said that they would simply have you represent our land. But they did not confirm whether or not you were even still in the city. Worried that they were trying to exclude us, as they sometimes do, I quickly attached myself to their convoy and came with them, in case you were not here. What I did not anticipate was they're trying to keep secret the fact that they were meeting with the dwarves to come together. I bring to you, my lady, knowledge of what they spoke about. But I'm hesitant to say it outside of privacy. And with that, the Countess stands up. I wouldn't want to disturb all of you from your meal, but would at least one of you come along?
I'll gladly take leave.
After all, politics are being discussed.
I will. I will join too if they allow.
Oh, yeah. Helena seems a little unsure, but the Countess waves it off.
We will
You
be
all
back,
go
Marmalade.
to-
Okay.
You all go to a conjoining room. What is it that the dwarves have offered? I'm afraid it's rather extensive. The dwarves are offering them exclusive deals on all of their mining contracts for the next decade if they vote with them. They will get better prices on all jewels and ores coming out of their kingdom than anyone else in the north for 10 years. Just for one no. And Vilroy will definitely be intent on ensuring it, as the deal only goes forward if this meeting ends with a no. So he will be trying to convince others as well. And of course, as I am here, that also means Vilray and the dwarves have also arrived. But I came to see you as soon as I could. I then paid a dastardly little pocket knife for information on where you were.
Oh no, Silk.
Mm.
You paid him? How much did you pay him, Dar?
I don't know this Silk, but I did pay a little goblin named Raynor.
What did he look like, out of curiosity?
She describes in exact detail Silk in a much more commoner-like outfit. But it's definitely Silk.
How
To a
much?
T.
That little fucking. How much did you pay Silk? Isn't it? How much did you
Aldrich.
pay Raynor?
200 gold.
Aldrich will pull out his purse. 200 gold to her. He's a contractor of mine.
She
He was
very
supposed to-
confusingly takes the money.
He was supposed to bribe people for info, not actually make you guys pay for info.
Silk sitting by like, man, I'm the best spy ever. I have people pay me to give me information. He's actually out jewelry shopping right now.
Getting us engagement rings.
Content with the job he's done already.
My apology for his action. Can be a bit of a wild card.
Well, if you are to meet with them, Flames, they should be arriving at the tower now. I can easily take you to both the floors that their quarters are located on.
We really need only to speak to Fendik, don't we?
No,
Because no matter what he votes, the Grand Duke must follow him.
thing
So
is,
if we can convince only him, then we get 2 votes.
I agree, that's probably the case. However, I don't think he's the easy. But sadly, we only have the reason to bribe him. I mean, woo him.
Well, you have been getting gifts for both of them.
Aramis, I say we handle both of them separately.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Him is having heart palpitations at thinking of rolling persuasion checks.
The thing is they've made a deal. However, yes, you're right. If we get Fentik to say yes, then the Duke will say yes. However, Fentik is very clearly going to try and get everybody to.
I am not good with speaking politics, as you've already witnessed, but I speak for people. They don't care for people. They've already given all that up for mining and jewelry and gold. I don't know how to convince them with that.
You speak with your heart. This is true. And Aldrich will produce the crown and 2,000 gold.
Aldrich, roll a d20 for me.
18.
A panel in the wall opens up. And out steps, a much more fancily dressed, Silk Tonar. You little cheat!
Raynor, give me my 200 gold.
My, aren't we feeling defensive today? I got you the information you wanted.
Yeah. She also got me the.
Yeah, you're welcome. And he tosses you back your 1,000 gold. Profit margins, my dear.
I looked at Eleanor.
Besides, I got more information than just what she provided.
Fair enough, hubby.
What do you say to Eleanor?
How would you say? Do you think that Katlena knows about that little spot he just popped out of?
Catalina probably knows this tower like the back of her hand. Who do you think showed me?
I just shrug.
Now, I believe you were probably just giving up hope and wondering just how ever you could convince these people to side with you.
Have an idea.
My dear darling, don't even undersell me for a moment. Tell me, how much do you all remember from our good counselors? As well as the rest of the nobility.
Sadly, that was many moons ago, and the only thing I remember is my hatred for a certain Hunt ketchup.
Well, let me throw out a couple of reminders. Someone who was on the council and someone who wasn't that you met. Councilman Edric Rodrin, a dwarven baron, most well known for his control over his own mining city, another dwarven locale. Turns out plenty of ores and gems. But if they were to join the North and thus get much stronger trading ties, well, the dwarves already living in the North wouldn't quite be able to sell theirs at quite a high price if there's competition. Suddenly, the elves of Starhaven could just start shipping it up by boat. Maybe they could even tunnel.
Free
So
shipping
many
key.
possibilities. And then, let us not forget the good Baron who you and I both stayed with.
Ah, yes, Baron Tempest.
We, of course, did not see his home. It isn't as large as any of the cities. It was once a military encampment in a little valley. It has now grown to a rather prospering town. He has not only had his own people there, in what was a large village after the war, but it has become a town because he's openly accepted and paid well plenty of hobgoblins. He doesn't use them for cheap labor. They are paid a fair price in order to increase the output of the quarries he's built. Some of the most beautiful marble and other stones come out of there. This stonework would also devalue some of Fentic's own portfolio. Thus, if he offers a slight discount to one nation to help get this vote not to go through, he can still have people paying more than what he would likely have them paying after. So as you can see, Fentic's not thinking about his people or Greenvale's people. He's simply thinking about what will make him the most money at the end of the day.
You know what
I
I
have to take care of all those zeros.
I think both of the that we were should go to the Baron as well as this deal. What do you think, Aramis?
I will let you handle it as long as you do the talking.
Fair enough.
If you can convince the Grand Duke that he might get better deals on those things that he wants from Greenvale, well, suddenly his vote switches. Now, if you can convince Fentic to somehow change his mind, well,
To be fair, I
I'll-
don't think
I'll
care.
believe that you could get a homeless man to pay you to let him live on the street.
I don't think I care to change Fentix. If I can't
Oh,
have
I
the
just-
entire North, I'll take most of it.
Besides, who knows? Maybe he still won't end up the High King eventually. It's not set in stone.
With the war that we have coming, I don't know he'll be able to survive. Well, go see the Baron.
Grand Duke.
Grand Duke. Sorry. Hold up.
It's very important that you get their titles correct.
Wait.
Barons are under counts. Counts are under the Grand Duke.
Actually, give me a minute. I need to see if
Gears are turning.
I need to see if my new clothes have come in. I figure he'll probably appreciate hands other than the blood sweat.
Sure enough,
Sorry
you're
about
able
that.
to check in. And it has been delivered to the apartment.
Brush there. Shower. Very clean and fancy. My new. I'll head to the Grand Duke.
I love this.
Fucking politician.
Alright, flip back up. I had to go all the way back to my very early notes.
Yeah, I don't like Edric Rodrin because he was like, arrest that woman! Arrest her!
You guys did have to speak against him.
Yeah, he
Yep.
sucks.
I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna
Granted.
speak for them.
Out of all the shitty people you've met, he did at least have reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love
Doesn't
how
mean I love
disappointed that yeah was. Yeah, but I'm gonna ignore that part for now.
Yeah, but I'm going to speak for.
You are eventually brought into a grand hall. Their common area for Arcania features a raised dais where the Grand Duke himself and some of his selected company eat above the area that everyone else is sat. And there's already a lavish feast going on. Down below, at the larger table, other than the fact that there are guards posted all around who are not eating, and there are also servants serving them. And clearly you can tell that these aren't servants of the tower, these are servants they brought along from Arcania. Down below, there are various well-dressed people. There's a couple bards in the corner even, playing music lively. It's a collection of 3 of them. And there's a couple dancers as well. They're already enjoying themselves after the ride here. Down below, the most notable person, as pointed out by the Countess, is Baron Garth. One name. Baron Garth is a tan-colored bugbear, wearing splint mail, standing at right around 6 feet tall. Very lanky arms, and he is, well, he probably looks the most out of place out of these various nobles because he's just sort of eating with his hands. And he's still in full armor, still clearly with the dirt and grime of the road on him. You think the rest of the nobles might have ridden in carriages. You think, rode in on just horseback. And his dusty helmet is just sort of sitting next to him on the table. Sitting on either side of him appear to be his guards, also eating, unlike the rest of the soldiers in the room. Up above, you don't have to have Grand Duke Demo Ville pointed out to you. He's 5'5", rotund, dressed in rich, regal clothes in various shades of purple and black, with a large fur coat over velvet. He has gold jewelry studded with various red gems. A crown already sitting atop his brow, also of gold. Next to him, the Countess points out, one of her fellow counts, John McTavish. He's a halfling man, standing about 4 feet tall, dressed almost as well as the Duke, but in shades of blue and silver. He has curly brown hair, just sort of a mess at the top of his head, as they both feast together, both of them seemingly being accompanied by their significant others. And as you all enter, your names and titles in the group of your adventurers are announced. After you, of course, give your names to the one announcing you.
Aldrich, I hate it in here.
I also hate, but it is what we must do. I love that I still had combat music going.
Suddenly a giant boss health bar appears.
Grand Duke.
He picks up a giant chicken wing to wield in battle.
Goodness.
Tears off a turkey leg.
Oh God.
Garth looks up. By the hells, Countess, it took you long enough. Pleasant as ever, Garth. Pleasant as ever. Do you expect me to change in the last 2 months? No. Good. Takes another giant bite of food. Gestures at it. Not bad. More for you. And he takes a large swig out of his goblet before announcing, "Empty!"
Aldrich will run up for him and
He looks you dead in the eyes and simply says, "Kiss ass." Drinks and continues eating.
a strong one, sir. I think you would appreciate it.
He does nod as he sips. To you, Aramis, Eleanor says, "Actually good company, though he does enjoy insulting each other."
He doesn't look so pompous like the rest. I don't say that loud.
Well, no, you don't have to.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
I don't think I've ever met a pompous bugbear in my life. He's an ex-soldier. Well, I suppose he is still technically a soldier, just one at peace. Garth comes from a long line of fighters. His whole family has always been combatants at the forefront of the wars. One of his ancestors fought in the War of Ashes. Heck, actually, a lot of his ancestors fought in the War of Ashes. Even if you just take only the final years when Kat Lena was fighting, I think 5 of his relatives fought in that war. Just that part of it. 3 of them died. That, of course, being long before his birth, but, gives you the idea of what his family considers just ruling, I suppose. It should also be noted that back home, a popular form of entertainment is tournament fighting. That is largely because of the bugbears. It was eventually adopted by the other cultures of Volcania, but it was brought there by them.
Seems that his accolades do demand a bit of respect.
He's a fair fighter. I've seen it myself.
Aldrich is.
While he hasn't had the opportunity to use it in war, since we've been at peace, he has won a couple different tournaments. If anything, I'm sure that he hopes that at some point there will be a war, just so he can add his own accolades to his family, which isn't the best thing for a ruler, but there it is.
It's admirable in a twisted way.
In a twisted way. All right. What do you all do?
Grand Duke, I wish to speak business with you, as well as present some gifts.
Come. Join me. Flames of Unity. Not a bad name.
Thank you, sir. I wish I could
You
say...
just need a bard to create a song or two.
We will have many songs sung about us in the months to come, I fear.
Not such a terrible thing.
Would you like your gift first, or do you want to talk business?
No, please shower me in my due. It lets me know who I'm speaking to. All these titles, he just waves his hand, mean nothing compared to what you can do.
Aldrich will produce the crown and the dagger. The crown, though the one you already wear is beautiful, I think you might enjoy this one also. I commissioned...
Add it to my collection.
Yes, sir. I commissioned Catlina herself to make...
He does kind of make a face at that. As much as that woman makes a bit of my... He just sort of rubs his neck. Bodily fluids want to come up. She does work a forge beautifully.
That she does. I've gotten to see it firsthand. Her craftsmanship is top-notch.
Of course, I can always have an eye for the beautiful things.
And then this dagger, also for you. May I demonstrate?
Some of his men around him kind of tense a little. Sure, by all means.
I unsheath it and I click the gem that I saw her click before.
And it
Could be
activates the blade.
Could be used as both a dagger or a longsword. A great way to skewer enemy and take over his.
Ah, something pretty for the assassins, I suppose.
Yes.
And he takes these items from you.
On
He
top
keeps
of
the
that,
dagger as a dagger and just sort of. He takes the very expensive crown that he's wearing off and just sort of tosses it onto the table. He places the crown you've given him gingerly onto his head. And then he just takes the dagger, skewers a piece of meat on his plate, and just starts eating from it as he lets you continue.
on top of that, your grand duke, a generous donation of 2,000 gold. Add to your riches.
You place the money on the table, and he goes, "Ha, cute."
I know it is not nearly a drop in your coffers, but it is what
Aramis is having heart palpitations.
She wants to deck this guy.
Which one? I want to deck both of them.
Imagine how Aldrich's feeling at the moment.
I do. I gotta say real quick though, I love your voice acting for Spirit. It's so good. The mouth with food in it. It's like you hit that spot on.
Yes.
I do love being an asshole.
So good. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Again, not to drop it in the wealth of your coffers, but I wish to add more to it over the year.
You haven't even gotten to the part where you talk about what you're trying to do, but just go ahead and roll persuasion anyways. Just Aldrich.
Oh, advantage
We'll
or
get a
default?
shot.
Awkwardly standing there.
Normal, by the way, just one.
Okay. Thank you, Dice.
Until I agree more.
Thank you, Dice. This is not nearly good enough, but I'll take it. What's a 16 plus 2 get me?
You don't know.
Okay,
You hope
cool.
something.
Obviously you're aware that I'm speaking on behalf of Greenvale and them joining today. I'm also
Of course.
aware that you've made a deal with the dwarves to say no to me.
Wood does seem to travel fast. And he gives an annoyed look over at the Baron Noveris, who you all met, before taking another bite of meat.
I sadly didn't learn it from them. Although it cost me a pretty penny to come across. I'd like to know what was the deal in regards to ore and gems coming up for kingdoms.
We would be able to get a very good deal out of it. But tell me, why should I bring you in on this little knowledge?
Because I'm friends with some extremely, I wouldn't say wealthy, but fair off barons. Have some very prosperous minds that might be able to undercut the.
Roll persuasion to see if you can get more information. So this won't affect how he's leaning, but just getting information.
Nat 20. I fucking hate this.
Nice.
I wanted this later. This should have come up later.
He leans into you. I do like a good, what do you call it? He bites the remaining bit of meat off of the dagger, points it suddenly at Uldric. A backstab as you might say. The dwarves are offering to let me and my illustrious countrymen some more well-bred than others. Just sort of looking down at Garth. Buying all of their gemstones and ores at 2/3 of the price of the other kingdoms.
One second. Let me remember what 2/3 is.
66%. It's not half price, but you know.
I'm only gonna
Almost
step
there.
in this one time. I'm gonna speak up. It is not only rare gems and ores that are available in Greenvale. There are quarries with materials not seen anywhere else that hold great value in their rarity.
What Aramis speaks is true.
Aramis. Aramis? Babes? Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Can I give up my inspiration if I need to? Can I communal inspiration?
Finally gives inspiration, tries to send it to someone else.
Honestly, I should have just bit my fucking tongue. I'm so mad today. I got a 7.
If it helps, you guys are trying to get to a number total. So it's not each of these checks being a pass or fail. You're just adding to the total.
I want to add double digits. That's a 7.
I appreciate you.
It's more than what it was at.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm willing to match that offer from 2 barons. One who owns mine that produces a bunch of orange gemstones, as well as one that produces some of the finest marble I in my time. On top of that, I would also be willing to profit share with you from my brothel, as well as letting you and your kind come and visit for free.
A kind offer, but he gestures to himself. Do you think I want for attention?
No,
And he
sir.
just sort of grins very happily about himself. You see crumbs sitting on his stomach.
No, sir, I don't think you want for attention, but I know that nobody can resist some very nice worldly pleasures.
I am rather worldly, after all. It's been some time since I visited Timber Grove. It is a quaint sort of place. Ah, the Birch District really is nice, though.
It is one of my favorite dishes.
I can feel Aldrich biting his tongue.
You have no.
This time, I'm not going to ask you to roll persuasion. I'm going to actually have you roll deception. And with all the bribery, I'll let you do it at advantage.
Thank you for the advantage. I've got 19 plus 2. I'm not telling you what the other number was.
Hell yeah.
The other one was a 1.
A very good deal. But sorry, so very parched. How can I get any sort of guarantees that this deal will happen?
I speak for them. They sent me. I'm their representative. I make all. Do they want to be part of the North so bad? They'll have to sit down and go through the process that I set forth.
Man, Aldrich really is getting into it. Down and dirty. Taking this Grand Duke and, like, tip the shaft.
And you do know the desperation of Greenvale as well. I think the quarries and minerals don't value as much as their skins.
That is true. Desperate people make such poor deals. For themselves, wonderful deals for me.
You are so right.
It's always good to identify who you can best take advantage of in any situation. Honestly, it's the one thing Catalina has never understood as a ruler. She thinks if someone's at a disadvantage, they should be brought up. But if you keep them down and help them just enough, you only prosper more. There's only so much prosperity to go around. Have to keep as much for yourself as possible.
I will say I'm not desperate, but I do think that at least you are level-headed and
Oh, certainly. I wasn't given my higher education for nothing. You are offering me what would be a bit better of a deal. After all,
I will also, I guarantee, no delivery.
if you subscribe for Greenvale Plus,
Means you would be paying the MSRP on it.
there is, however, a slight difficulty. Greenvale, of course, takes up a portion of the south. It borders the north. In the spring and summer, they could easily take the high road past Mistwatch and turn east towards Arcania, but their coasts are on the west. They couldn't use ships except to go to Starhaven, but then I would be trading with Starhaven, not them.
I've done a fair bit of work for. I don't think Catalina would have any shipping them to Starhaven. She did, in fact, give me a title. I have slain great worries nearby her capital.
See, that's why you need to hire a good bard. Not only are most of them, he puts a hand to his forehead and feigns injury, tortured artists, whatever that means. So anything you pay them, they'll be eternally grateful for, but also they can then spread word of your deeds. I've never even heard of you.
I look forward to for you. Good.
As you should. He looks past you at Eleanor. Countess, I didn't know you kept such good company. Here I thought you were still following around Cynthia like an injured puppy.
Might be the strongest out of all of us.
Oh, none of that bleeding heart nonsense. Please, you'll make me nauseous. It's bad enough that I'll have to be dealing with Catalina today. That woman. He just shakes his head, clearly annoyed. No. I should think of our business. Not sully my mind with lessers.
I would think you might agree, Grand Duke, that the rich and powerful have just as many powerful allies.
Very true. And there is some well-spoken nobility down in Greenvale. I mean, I have met with Christoris himself a couple of times. I don't understand why he gave up his royalty, but I will admit he does still have a certain regal air to him.
His castle is fabulous.
I have an ancient building built back in the days of the Thornova Empire. It is quite nice, I will admit.
With your wealth,
In my
I bet
younger
yours
years,
dwarfs
I
it.
had. In my younger years, I had some interest in history. After all,
I assume with your wealth, though, yours dwarfs it. I will one day enjoy pleasure.
sadly, my forebears did not build as great a castle, but maybe with this deal and some of that fine stonework your red friend there mentioned, I could maybe build a new expansion to it. Knock down some of the old structure to make something more grand.
From what I've heard, also, the deal with the dwarves is next decade.
It would run the next decade, correct?
I will give you the next 20 years.
Roll persuasion at advantage.
15 plus 2. And something tells me that, at least from the trees that I've seen in Greenville, that the sawmills may also be able to produce fine furniture, help decorate the new expansion. And I could see what deal I could work out with.
It is quite the large forest around them. Probably why they call it Timber Grove. How
Sir.
quaint. You know, and the so far silent and mostly just focused on his plate, Count McTavish chimes in. I do believe they make some very good points. I mean, this Dragonborn is so eloquently spoken. After all, he comes from a great clan, one we're very aware of, and has clearly brought his upbringing and knowledge to the table. I mean, we haven't set ink to paper. After all, he didn't want to agree to this deal until after the decision. So we haven't put our name to anything, which means we can still make a different deal from a legal perspective. And he can't do anything about it.
I will put it to you this way. I know the honest are also, but once all these matters are set behind, I plan to take the father's As such, I will gladly make trade routes when that day.
You see, this could even be a future ruler in the making, sire. After all, we know how much Atlanta benefited from her family taking in Christoris's ancestors. Helped him out. You know, I do always trust your judgment, Count. Write up the documents, Mactavis. I believe a deal is struck. And instead of putting his hand forward for you to shake it or anything, he does that thing where he puts his hand forward with one of his fingers out so you may kiss the ring on his hand.
Oh no.
Oh, that is demeaning.
I kiss the ring and offer one of the grandest bows ever given.
Mactavis writes up a document in a rather very fine handwriting and presents it to both of you for each of you to sign. Just Uldric and the Grand Duke.
Aldrich takes one of his claws and cuts himself. Signs it and his name.
How do you, what name do you put down?
Uldric Stormborn Bowser.
He gives a slightly grossed look at your use of your bodily fluids and kind of leaning away from your signature, just reaches his hand enough over to write his own name and add his seal to it. Before Count Mactavius says, "There, a deal is struck."
Pleasure doing business. I look forward to hearing your thoughts on the person and making sure that your coffers fatter.
A pleasure indeed. And then he simply waves you off as he stabs with the dagger you gave him that Catlina painstakingly made another piece of food to eat.
I walk away. And once we're well out of earshot.
Like out of the room?
Yes. The money I could have selling.
As soon as the
Uldric?
doors close. Oh, okay.
Uldric, my friend? For a few moments there, if I did not know you better, I would be disgusted.
Uldric puke.
It's okay. Let it out. Let it out. That was very brutal to witness. And I'm gonna like pat his back.
I almost would have
I
been
imagine,
willing
like-
to deal with the dwarf.
I can't believe you actually kissed his ring.
The North is a very varied place. I've said that a lot of times.
Aramis, this is why I hate the fucking rich.
Look, as much as I love making a fool of you every now and then, I promise this will not be something I ever bring up.
Him, it's just being like, no matter how much we argue, I will never reference this event.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to clean up both myself and the
your
puke.
soul.
Yeah. Can I cast it? Can I cast it at first level to clean my soul?
I'd like to think that in Aramis's eyes, no amount of danger or combat will ever make Uldrich seem braver than he has in this moment.
For all he knows, he just gave his life for the country.
I gave
his
a 1/4
life.
steak into my fucking brothel. And welcome
realize
that pig in.
You realize that you're going to have to tell the Baron Tempest that his quarries are now going directly to that blob up there.
Uldrich grows pale.
Well, if he hadn't done so yet, he will soon. I hope the Baron understands the lengths at which I was willing to go to try and help secure Greenhill's seat.
Uldrich's gonna become a thrall.
Obviously, though, the deal was made that if the entirety of it don't know.
I'm assuming. Oh, go ahead.
We don't know if the orcs or the goblins will.
Yeah, this is the only time you've been given a definitive answer. Since you got a definitive answer, I've of course been having you guys roll for a total number at the end. You also got plus 10 for the crown. On top of the numbers you rolled. You didn't get anything for the dagger, I'm sorry. He didn't care about it.
That's fine. I figured he as a fucking evil. But better him have it than fucking Prince. Illegitimate.
I love how much you're taking that and running with it. Do you want to know the margin that you passed when it came to talking to him?
Mildly.
By 3 points.
Oh, man.
Thank you for that 7, him. Honestly, without that 7, I
you would have failed.
It would not have worked.
Listen, I mean, it was just 7 points. You did all the talking, so you get the
did
credit.
Some of the talking. You still threw in some tidbits.
I tried.
You was a but wait, there's more.
A fucking die.
Even shout out to Catlina, giving you that crown also was. Without that, you wouldn't have passed either. You had to get 70 points. 70.
Jeez.
Feels. And the worst part is, I'm going to take a guess. Obviously, you don't have to confirm this, because obviously we're not going to go deal with the fucking prince. But my guess is to get the prince to say yes, we would have had to get something like 90.
It was a higher number. It was
something
a higher
like
number.
90. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't a double-digit number.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Good lord. So's that guy. I think he did it into your mouth during part of that conversation.
That was brutal.
That was brutal. I'm both disgusted and in love with the performance. I just can't.
It was really good. It was because I just like comedically, I think he did an amazing job because I like him and I hate him at the same time.
It's one of those characters where it's like, God, I would hate watch this guy in more interactions.
Yeah.
I need you to know that I was trying so hard to keep Venom out of my fucking voice.
You know, you do a good job when everyone hates the character but loves the person playing the character.
Yeah.
It's like all those stereotypes of those actors that primarily play villains, but they're just such lovely people.
No, because here's the thing, is what I dealt with was not a villain. I dealt with a fat king. I dealt with somebody straight out of Game of Thrones.
You dealt with a fat king and you made him fatter. Silence after that. The rich get richer.
Aramis, I think we need to go see Mr. Hunt and inform him of the deal that struck. Did I get a copy of the...
Yes. That you made in other people's name without any authority.
That's the crazy part.
He was throwing around barons. He was throwing around Cat Lena.
Look, they sat... I am going to have to work it out with Catelyn, and I understand this. But the South, Greenvale sent me and my crew up here to speak for them. So speak for them I did.
I just love, though, the fact that the prince sent you to speak for them, and then you had others for the bill. So yeah, you can go off and see Alistair. You find him at his humble abode, the same tavern that you've been staying at. He's at the bar. Clearly his hopes are high.
Mr. Hunt. Sorry, Alistair. I know you don't bother.
Ah, flames of unity. Wonderful to see you.
Did Aramis join me? I know I win.
And BRB real quick. So
Okay, okay, I'll operate as if it's Aramis.
Yeah, I feel like it's just the group.
I wish to raise your spirits just a tiny bit, Alistair. I have one confirmed yet for the contract. Fine. Soon.
He puts up a finger while his other hand goes into his coat, pulls out a small pouch, and out of that he pulls a pair of glasses, which he puts on. And then he puts his finger down. You said contract?
Yes, sir. I read it up myself. It is a trade agreement. And Baron Tempest, name was Edric Rodrin, wished to be a part of the North, so they'll have to put.
You're right. May I see this contract so I can convey it to the others?
Of course, of course.
As Greenvale's official representation here in the North, I approve of this deal.
I had to match the dwarves.
Reading it
sadly. Because they.
No, it was good of you to find out what it was. They really were going to try to stop this deal just over some rocks.
Sadly. Deliver you some more good news. I think, at the very least, you've impressed the orcs. And Marmalade prepared a beautiful for the goblins. I didn't bother with simply don't see speaker as somebody who's speaking on.
Honestly, I respect it. Alright. We'll have to hope that this is enough.
I will.
The meeting will happen soon. You all can go to watch it, but since you've talked with most of those involved, you don't actually have to.
I plan to speak at it.
I wish you the best. And on behalf of kinder people, I thank you for it.
It cost me a pretty penny. 20 years. Honestly, what I saw of Green, I believe.
It is kind of you to say that. Not everyone does. He folds up the contract and puts it into his coat. All right. I will deliver the news of this. Might be a bit better coming from me. Aramis,
Yes.
your sister is doing well.
That is good. That is really the only thing I need to do here.
Other than patrolling her district, she's making regular visits to that fort you all had found, helping with the security detail there.
That worries me a bit.
She's a brave fighter. She wants to be where she's needed. Besides, how do you think she feels imagining you up here? Are you going to look her in the eyes and tell her you casually went face to face with a demon?
We went face to face with two demons.
I don't know if I want her knowing all of this.
All right. Well, all that's left is to see where the chips fall.
I will take my leave. I like to meet with the works for the meeting.
He lets you know what floor they're staying on, since you never actually saw.
Will do. Thank you.
Does everyone else go with Uldric, and then we'll make that our final scene?
I'll follow Uldric.
I don't believe I was with them. I'm still with the goblins.
Fair play. You're enjoying your afternoon. You didn't have to be disgusted.
I guess I'll just speak into the Rocky Talkie and let her know where we're going next.
Fair play. You arrive at the York compound. Theirs, I will also note, is above surface level. And when you enter, you find out why, as there's actually an entire open wall and a small platform that sticks out from the tower, as this is where they flew in. And some of them are still grooming the griffins that they rode here on. Other than that, there are some posted as guards, but they don't seem to be very serious about it. They're pretty sure of the defenses here. And some of them are just casually lounging around with various furs and comfortable, rustic sort of furnishings. Saloon himself is sitting near a large fire pit with his feet right by it. And his left arm is around a man, and his right arm is around a woman, both leaning into him.
Damn.
Looks over at y'all's entrance. Ah, flames of unity. Welcome, welcome, please, come in.
It's afternoon at this point, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon, Sir Solroon. Obviously, we talked earlier and you saw our fighting. I have come here to pledge as the leader of the Flames of Youth. If you ever need it, to call upon us for a battle. Obviously, as I've seen, that your warriors are strong and mighty. But still, I wish to offer my fists and my group's help if you ever.
He dons a rather serious look. His company both allow him to stand up, and then they just both sort of close in and cuddle each other. And he walks over to you. That is a serious and well-meaned announcement.
I do not wish to make
Grand warriors, each of you. I witnessed that firsthand. And I'm sure that your cleric, who I do not see among you, is just as grand a fighter. I already know of some of the rest of the company you keep. Cousin, he nods to Cynthia. Of course, Countess Eleanor. Truly, you have the makings of a great adventurer group. Just like my mother and Cadlena as they rode south. Nystrom in between them. I accept your pledge, and let me put your heart at ease. He puts a hand on either one of your shoulders. It's yes.
I was not worried or using.
We will.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I was not worried about it yet. But I simply wanted to need us. We will be there to help. I want to unify the land, not just.
It is nice, but technically as wardens, I would already expect that to a certain extent.
Fair.
I still know you've gone to great lengths to be convincing, not just towards me, but from what I've heard towards some others. After all, the walls have ears. He flings a pouch at Silk.
I catch the pouch midair.
Roll sleight of hand. Although he might take insult at that. Saloon himself.
19
I'm gonna
plus
glare
5.
at Silk.
You do catch it. Although Saloon does look at you. I am paying someone for my service.
Yes.
Do not steal from me.
My husband will get his money. He's already gotten enough of it out of his pocket.
That's fine, but it was still mine to give.
I'll hand it to Silk.
Saloon will remember that.
Having a fucking snitch in our midst is crazy.
What'd you think when you started betting a spy? Business is business, and business is booming.
No
Just-
wonder
Just
Soak's
keep your
staying
mouth
here.
shut about shit.
No wonder Soak's sticking around.
You didn't pay him for exclusivity.
He gets paid to spill tea, and you are a kettle.
Damn. Couldn't be truer.
This fucking.
Well, if you need any more information, our fellow Flame will gladly get it for you. Cheaper than what we probably charged.
With that, one of his guards from outside the compound opens the door, and in strides the sort of older human member, well, half-elf member of the guard. Ah, good, the flames are also here. Saloon! The meeting begins, and he bows to him. Saloon returns it with a nod. And so it begins. And that is where we end our session.
Hell yeah.
Dating a spy
That was a fun
sucks.
So does he.
Mm.
Oh.
Man, I'm so glad we're playing the campaign again.
My heart
I hope-
hurts from fucking kissing ass.
Dude, you weren't kissing ass. You were sucking chode and massaging his testes at the same time. Like,
I,
it-
Oh my god.
you brought the full talents of your establishment to bear.
I hated it at the end. Every second I hated it. Because I had, like, I caught myself re-saying things in my head ahead of time because I had to make sure that it had no venom in its tone.
And I love that I could bring that reaction out of you guys of just like, oh yeah, I really made you feel disgust at this man.
I would,
And I tried to make sure I wasn't too over the top about it, but just enough.
No, it was perfect. It was so good.
Man, I can't wait to play silly, goofy Alphonse. God damn, do I feel disgusting and Aldrich sad at the moment.
I mean, at least you have the benefit in that campaign. A lot of the times Val defaulted to Lita, so
Yeah.
which really sucks when you don't have charisma. But
Correct. Oh wait,
My
I do
roll
have a
was so
plus.
bad.
I do have a +2 in charisma, but still. Oh.
yeah,
And
no, I think out of the flames, the person with the best charisma is ironically one of the NPCs.
Fucking
Yeah, my charisma
Marmalade's
is +1.
+7 in persuasion. I could have made her do all this shit. On God, I wouldn't have. Marmalade. Not that I know that she has a +7 in fucking persuasion. Congrats.
I told you, if fucking Marmalade was to ask for something and tried to persuade it, she'd probably get it.
For the record, to convince Saloon, you all needed a 50. So Aramis, even if you rolled low, your numbers were still needed and you guys passed.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't believe it. Like all of my rolls today were so bad.
Dog water.
It was so rough.
To be fair, you did well in the fight. It's
Yeah.
just, at the very end, you got forced with 4 disadvantage rolls. If you had remembered Action Surge sooner, when
Yeah.
he wasn't doing that, you could have had a chance. A real chance.
Yeah, no, you would have taken me down. The thing is I thought about starting out with a dodge action, then my brain went, no, I need you to land hits.
No, that's fair. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, you could have just every turn been like, dodge, action, flurry of blows. Dodge, action, flurry of blows.
No, dead ass. So I marked off my things. I could have done that 3 times.
Well, you didn't even use your lightning aura either.
Gross.
Oh no, that was with the aura. I flared it before the fight. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Used it the whole
My
time.
bad.
Yeah.
All right, I have to go because I need to go check on my coworker's cat. But
Yeah,
thank you for the
go.
session. That was
Bye,
really great.
Imp.
Give
Bye,
Chungus some head pats for me.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
So, what did you guys think of the individual groups and leaders?
I think I sold my soul to a fat ass. Also, wait a minute. I just thought about something. I said that I signed it Aldrich Stormborn Balzerain, not Balzerac.
I still knew what you meant, so.
I was thinking of Val.
You're smart. You're clever. Oh dear lord. Came for a fight, stayed for soup in a fight. Hell yeah.
Can we know? Obviously, the orc said yes, and the duke said yes, which means we've got our three fists. How did the
You do minimum know you succeeded.
Yeah. How did the goblins?
That will also end up a yes. Marmalade needed minimum 30.
Double?
Hell yeah.
Hers was lower since it was just her persuading. But if it was 2 people like the orcs, it would have still been the same number. They were the 2 easier ones to convince to try to get your minimum. And then, you could be helped out if you happened to convince the Grand Duke. But as you saw, it was very difficult. After all, you rolled really well the whole time and you still barely got it. And that's with the help of a gift and Aramis chucking in a 7.
I did say I'd be okay if I got most.
You got it.
Don't lie, I'm pretty excited to fucking. I want to know if this shaman one does show me like more Cronus celebrations and shit. I want to get to know him.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, who else is better to learn it from than the goblins?
I mean, I'd say you know all the same celebrations and whatnot.
But wouldn't they be celebrated slightly differently regionally?
I would say more so. You probably know some goblin now.
Yo, I'm learning goblin.
You know their prayers and everything.
Marmalade starts speaking goblin just when she stubs her toe or something.
I don't think this kindly old lady taught you any swears.
No.
The things I had to do to kiss out.
You started the meetings off feeling like a warrior talking to another brave and proud warrior about how the kingdoms should be shaped, and then you ended it on your hands and knees just
Hey,
you
Smog.
even got yourself dolled up beforehand.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know Aldrich was also a bronze dragon.
What do you mean by that? What insult did you just throw at me?
I basically just called you a D&D version of a brown-nosed dragonborn.
Aldrich retires. He goes and lives in the fucking forest.
He lets the debtors come.
Fuck it, take me. I don't give.
I'm old. I've gone on a cruise. I'm drinking my drinks. I'm done.
I've kissed
You got to know
ass.
very different people.
Yeah. You know, that bugbear. Aaron Garth was it, yeah?
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't think lower of me.
Watched your whole performance up there shaking his head like, ah, great, another person here to kiss the boot.
You know, I could overthrow 2 governments.
Yeah, you met, in order, you found an oligarchy, the actual, like, completely voted leadership, and then, a king. Even if he isn't called a king. It's
The fact that I think the thing that bothers me most is he was disgusted by the fact that it was me, Atlanta, and he still put it on his head.
Oh yeah, originally if Star was here, I would have nudged her to talk to him just because it's like, well, you both hate Catlana, but then she would have been thrust into a conversation with a disgusting, despicable man who hates Catlana because he's like, ugh, she's too nice. Married a cleric even, ugh. I hope, you've got that bad taste in your mouth, but just remember the epic moment the day started with in the morning of you all being given your titles and your armaments.
Man, that should have been how it ended. This taste would feel a lot less bad.
I wanted to give you guys the weapons before you fought each other.
Honestly, fair. It is so nice seeing a 17 as my armor class.
I also liked the imagery when I thought of it, of how Catlana would, essentially knight people, really, is with her also kneeling with them and then raising them with her.
That was absolutely fucking. I'm so glad that Aramis got it first, also.
I had to.
Like that is such an Aramis moment. I in my head, I imagine the minute we left the smithy, Aramis just goes, God was just praised by a queen.
Sparkling eyes.
Straight sparkling, fucking glittery aura all over.
Bouncing like a kid.
I don't even think it would be I got praised by a queen. Like, Catlana is one of the most renowned warriors of this age.
True.
Like, that would have Aramis even way more.
Oh my god.
The battles this woman has fought.
Fuck, I have to agree. I have to make a trade deal with her.
Luckily, you know that she isn't really in anything for profit.
Yeah, but I did speak. I did put her name in my mouth.
She did sit down and make incredible items for all of you free of charge just because you did a job that she already paid you for. But much like Uldrich, she sat down and went, I didn't pay those people enough.
See, they did the job with some hazard pay.
I love playing this session so much. Because the RP that we get into is amazing. Immaculate.
It was very plot heavy. This moved the story a lot.
Level 6. Yeah.
No.
Damn it.
Good job, Aldrich. You just set us back another session of leveling up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, man, that sucks.
I already know we're not having a session next week, because I do close next Saturday.
Okay, then I can. Because there was a potential that I would not be able to be here next week, anyways.
Oh,
because
then go for it anyways.
yeah, because
I was gonna say same.
well, Jessica's moving back to Australia, sadly.
Aussie land.
And the Ren Fair is next week or next weekend. Which
Ooh, that's
means
fun.
That
Ooh.
that's where I'm going to be when I'm back.
fair.
Aldrich.
It makes me so sad. I was so looking forward to fucking going to Curacao and getting absolutely fucking hit.
God.
I will let you all
How did-
be.
Yeah, but I asked you guys what you thought of all the leaders, and you just complained about the Grand Duke.
I love the orc.
Leader.
I love the orc. I love that he understood that I was coming more as warriors and not necessarily as playing his boat. Aramis can talk about the Goblin Queen.
What?
Or not Aramis, Marmalade. I'm tired. Let me be.
Like I said, I did. I praised her. I'm excited to get to learn from her.
Yeah. Like, they all. I loved that the goblins felt like a community.
Mm.
Which was, like, really nice to see.
Yeah, it's nice to see how they typically act when they aren't Silk.
My god, my husband.
I just imagine like
Dude, he is
someone ran out of
raking in money today.
I just
How
imagine like
much did
someone
he
ran out of
make?
bread and stole some.
How much did he make? Because clearly he didn't need the 1K that I fucking gave him to, get information. And he
How
did.
much money did he get paid to spy? How much money did he get paid selling the information to people who weren't paying him to spy? How much money did he steal while he was going around the city getting this information?
You know? I'm gonna stop giving him money.
One
Aldrich.
of these days.
You said that. And then you give him money.
Here's the thing is, after seeing what went on today, clearly he doesn't need my funds. My dick, on the other hand.
Damn.
Why
I
is
ain't gonna lie.
Jessica moving again? Because life, Peter.
I ain't gonna lie, freaking Aramis going for the orc. Again, down bad for the orc. I knew as soon as Spirit described him, I'm like, yeah, Aramis is down bad for that orc.
Aramis is down bad for insert NPC.
I had to include more attractive men.
Uh-huh.
that was the request.
Yeah. Okay. I would have rather dealt
Man.
with the bugbear.
Man.
Hey, I couldn't make you like all the leaders. It just wouldn't be realistic.
What do you mean, like them? I barely like any of them. Even the prince, I'm just like... Okay, in character, I barely like most of them. Because, like, even the prince, I'm like, I'm a pawn in his fucking game at the moment.
Oh, I don't think you mean the prince. I was just meaning out of the northerners.
Oh, okay, then, like, out of the northerners, I like half of them. Knowing what Fentic was up to, I'm gonna have fun dismissing his words in the meeting.
Fuck you.
I feel like whether or not you like Saloon, you at the very least respect him. I feel like given your character's backstory, you probably kind of dig the goblins.
Oh yeah,
by default. And then you went into it probably thinking, all right, Catlina, it's another queen to deal with. And then you've left it being like, shit, that was the least queen-like queen I've ever met.
I've stopped bowing.
This is just a person. It makes you look over at Cynthia like, oh yeah, I treat you like just a fellow adventurer. Your mom did all this too, huh?
I think that's the funny. I think that's the funny thing is because like I've just treated Cynthia as Cynthia and like as a person, but like having to warm up to the idea of having to treat her mother just like a person is just like, I could have called you Your Highness.
Man, you've gotten so used to treating Cynthia like Cynthia, you'd trip her in the mud on the walk.
No, I wouldn't be mean to her. I might punch her in the shoulder, but that's just how Aldrich shows love. Ow.
You see Catlina get all dressed up and whatnot in the throne room and everything and for official functions, and then have your other interactions with her, or just her just comfortably by a forge working her ass off.
I ain't gonna lie. I was half expecting Astrid to be in the forge room, but I'm like, nah, poor Astrid's probably fucking asleep, has sore ankles and shit.
Astrid was, at the time, in the chapel.
Okay, go figure.
Morning rituals.
I'm glad that I went and prayed for my father. That was.
You needed it.
It's not even that I needed it. I very much like.
You're repairing your relationship.
Yeah, my godfather's here. I want him to
You
be
now
proud
know
of
he's
me.
your godfather.
Who's my mother?
Oh dear lord.
Yeah, you'd have to ask him.
Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I
Hey,
fucking
I better
country
go,
to-
because I gotta go yell at my father about a football game.
Have
I've got to
fun.
go too.
Alright, bye guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
And thus comes to close Tales of Illia, Session 24, The Five Nations. I appreciate everybody who was here. I hope everybody enjoyed the session. Yeah. The lengths one will go to sit down and try and unify a land. I will be back Monday. I will see you all then. Remember, if you can change your mind, you can change your life. All of you have certainly changed mine. I'm going to send you guys over to Phone Guy. We'll be back Monday, like I said. Raid command for those who are subbed. Raid command for those who are not subbed. Those who might watch this on YouTube, feel free to come in and say hi. We do this almost every Saturday. Some Saturdays we miss. You can find out via my Discord or my socials when we will be live. And I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. And yeet!